This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
Right. And I am here. Happy days. Right. Yeah, hello, Red and Cootie. And Pupa as well. Hello, hello. It's happening. It's happening. Who could have seen this coming? Right. Let's jump right on in. Yeah, hello, Zoe as well. Good morning. How are you today? It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a little bit. Welcome on back. You get to chill with us in Louisville today. Thanks. Today we should hit 110,000 and clear a few more of the larger buildings. So we're nearly done now. with the center of Louisville. Right. Let me get a little Alvin fixed first.
Must die. Yes. This is the work we were born for.
Indeed. I'm gonna tenderize all of the zombie nuggets. But yeah, I think we're all good. I think the only thing I have to do before I don't know, I think I'll leave it actually. I need to make Alvin a cake at some point. We could probably do it now, just really quickly. I just need to find some yeast between Civ 7 dropping in February, well, a bunch of other stuff. Plenty of birthday presents this year, good stuff. I wasn't even aware they were making Civ 7. Wasn't even aware that was due. I haven't played Civ 6 in a lifetime. Might have to give that another gander then, 'cause I do love the Civ games.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Yon. Good morning. Right, I think I just need to turn off all the gens. They announced it earlier this year. You think during... Oh, Games Fest in summer. Looks interesting. Yeah, sounds like it should be good. Got some big changes coming. Well, have they changed them? Like, gameplay-wise. Like, if you had to pick, like, just one thing, like, one noteworthy thing, what have they changed? You wonder how janky it will be in release? It should be fine. Civ games are, like, normally, at least from what I can remember, all the Civ games are fine on launch. Unless I just, like, repressed all of my memories of every other Civ game that's ever come out. I can't remember the Civ games ever having any issues on launch. Nothing that comes to mind, anyway. I appreciate the follow as well, Co. Happy days. Right. I think we'll hunt around for some yeast quickly then. So we can make him a birthday cake, and then we are square. Because I think that should be everything then. I need some butter as well. Yeah, that's pretty much it then. Just need some butter and some yeast, so we'll go grab that. We'll make Alvin a birthday cake. And then I can tick that one off my little to-do list then. Let's go down south over here, and we'll just go house by house until we find what we're looking for. Plus, it'll give me a chance to wake up as well, because I am a drowsy man. I was up very late last night. Being productive, I promise. That's usually that online mode that's janky. Oh, okay, fair. It's like server issues and stuff then. That's fair. Biggest one, new error system. 3 errors, very distinct. Almost a soft reset between. Oh, okay. To solve the game, yeah, the game decided after 100 turns, yeah, but only ends after 300, yeah. Yeah, you always know who's gonna win quite early on. It's like, oh, this man is fucking leagues ahead of me. In terms of his science production, I've got no hope of catching up. But you know he's not gonna win for a lifetime. Right, that's a good start. So, just yeast now. Yeah, leader stays the same throughout. You pick a new you pick a new civilization every era. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that is quite a big change. Well, I'm sold. I'll probably have a look now. Ah, let's check you as well. Yeah, let's take some ideas from pretty much all the other Forex games that came out recently. Fair. Curious how they'll pull it off. Yeah, I mean, Civ has a really good reputation. It's basically like the go-to turn-based strategy game. So, I can't imagine they'll fuck it up. But yeah, I'd be very interested to see how that plays out. Yeah, yeast in a birthday cake? Gross, yeah. Ah, well, I am no baker in real life, so I have no idea why putting yeast in a cake is so bad. Also, there is a zombie. No, I know nothing about cooking. Oh, he's a stare, man. To be fair, let me release you. How many hours in this save? Should be around the 300 mark at this point. So it might be a little bit under 300, or it might be a little bit over. But it should be around that number. Yeah, people are very worried about Civ 6 introducing districts as well. Yeah, I remember that being a thing. You love that feature, yeah. You're optimistic. Best thing about Civ, every new game is different though. Yeah, they're all like slightly different. Doesn't replace the old ones. Yeah, it's not like getting a FIFA clone. Every year, every other year. Every time you get a new Civ game, there's always something to make it distinct from the others. Makes it interesting. Civ 7 Steam. I'll stream on release. Well, I play games that I win, so probably not. I've seen some of the strategies that they have to employ in Civ 6 to even have a chance at winning, and they're, like, so sweaty. I love it. It's, like, really basic things, like scout optimization. Like, there are certain rules you have to follow when scouting to have a chance at finding the, well, really any tribal villages before other players. It's like stuff like that. I love it, but probably won't stream it. And look at that mini-map. All the annotated maps. Yeah, you are just not wanting to give me any yeast, are you? Yeah, hello hog as well. Morning. Going to my RimWorld runs. Oh, I have no idea. I haven't played RimWorld since, really. I don't know if they're still there. Or if they've been deleted or not. Yeah, 'cause I haven't touched a RimWorld since, really. It's one of those games. I always want to get into RimWorld. I never fully commit to it, do like a full run. Still no yeast. Yeast is just always the one thing we never find. Always the one ingredient I'm missing. Yeah, hello vendor as well. Hello, hello. Morning. Why are you chasing yeast? Ah, we have a little tradition. We always make our little survivor man a birthday cake every year that they survive. But I haven't made Alvin his 1 year survival birthday cake yet. Shame on me. I'll take the extra flour. So yeah, it's on my list. On my to-do list of things to get done. But I'm not in too much of a rush. We can do it at any point. I'll just write Alvin a little IOU. I owe him 1 birthday cake. Yeah, get bamboozled. No yeast on that street. Hello, mashed as well. How am I? Yeah, I'm all good. I'm still a drowsy man at the moment, waiting for my coffee to kick in. But apart from that, very well. Nice and chill. Hope everything is good on your end as well. You feel that? Yeah, the sun stings my eyes. It's a survivor house. Might as well take them. Why not? Yeah, we'll just finish checking the houses on this road, and if we don't find what we're looking for, we'll just head off to Louisville. I don't want to spend all of my day looking for yeast of all things. Someone rang your doorbell kind of early. Or like 5:30, and they ran off. You've been awake since for... see, I had one of those moments this morning where you wake up far earlier than you're supposed to, but you've had like no hours of sleep, so you're just like a fucking Alzheimer's patient. So I woke up this morning, I was butt-ass naked, and I went to the bathroom, and I wrapped a towel around myself. Didn't wash. Didn't clean myself, literally just went to the bathroom and wrapped the towel around myself as if I just got out of the shower, and I was like... And then you have that moment of realization, like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, I looked at my clock, looked at my phone afterwards, and it's like, oh, it's like 7 in the morning. Like, what the fuck am I doing? I've been asleep for like 2 hours. Like, what is going on? I felt like I have dementia for a moment then. I felt like Joe Biden. I was like, where am I? Where am I? Who am I? What am I doing? Whose house is this? Still no yeast. Yeah, you know that feeling? Yeah. Alright. Well, we didn't find any yeast. That's fine, though. So we'll hold off on the birthday cake for the time being. I might go through some houses when we get back to Louisville. Have a little gander around there. See if we can find something. There is a chance for yeast to spawn in houses. It's just a very...
Of course.
It's a very low chance. It's like sub 5%. Yeah. Hello, Peeper. Peepsa. Yeah, hello. Yeah, that's gonna be a big boy raider helicopter as well, because I need to make it up to the non-believers for stealing all of their points on Friday. Yeah, spicy times. It's a server or single player? This is single, yeah. We always do single player for our longer challenge runs. Yeah, 15,000 points. Haven't forgotten. I know. I'm sorry. I don't know. It was at like the very end of the stream. I wasn't thinking. I was on autopilot. Like, I knew what I did immediately after I did it. I was like, oh fuck! I just paid the believers, didn't I? Shit. It's okay though. You get all the spicy helicopters today. That's my penance. Right, let me grab all of the machetes today as well, 'cause I'll level up my long blade a little bit more. I'll take them as well, in case we find some duct tape. But yeah, try and get my long blade a little bit closer to level 8 today. But we'll still be using spears as our main. What was the scam? Oh, it was, we were doing our usual Zomboid guesser at the end of the stream. And I think it was Believers had won, like, every single one. But I was like, oh, I'll do one last one. We'll give the non-believers chance to win. But, non-believers won, but when it came to paying them out, I accidentally paid the believers instead. Because I just wasn't thinking. So the non-believers should have won. It would a little over 250,000 points. So yeah, I robbed them in broad daylight. Shame on me. Oh, let's turn that last one off. And then we are square. Yeah, good thing you missed the gamba, yeah. I'll have to be more diligent next time. Yeah, fellow scammer, welcome into their ranks. What's the don't push the button do? Oh, it's just a it's a point dump. You gotta flex your 100,000 points on everyone else. Yeah, to be fair. Let me just switch over to you now, actually.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
But I have...
That'll do. You love Albert's business attire. Oh yeah, he's slowly upgrading. Yeah, the next, I think the next thing on my to-do list, attire-wise, is to get him some fancier trousers. I need to get him some suit pants or some nice jeans. And then eventually we'll get him a plague mask as well. You know, he's done his 1 year survival, so he's part of the family now. He's technically a Lamprey family member. He passed his initiation test. You did a zombie challenge. Something you can sink the next 2 months into. Sprinters or times 16. One or the other. Or just a normal game but have like the airborne virus mod turned on. Yeah, you know, both as well. Yeah, times 16, all sprinters, pinpoint hearing, Twitch integrate helicopters as well, airborne virus, don't feed the zombies, worse loot, worse car conditions, throw everything on there. Supreme suffering. Yeah, gotta do a full map clear as well, yeah. You gotta clear all 4.5 million in 2 months in real time. No fire, no guns. No fences. Yeah, you gotta add the vaulting sprinters mod as well. Imagine wiping out so many Z's you can speed through the map. Oh, it's so satisfying. Yeah, 'cause it took us a while. Like, we're not on a ridiculously high population on this run, but clearing out Valley Station and this highway took us a little while to get everyone. It's always super satisfying afterwards when you can just speed through the entire place and just not see a soul. Like, there's no one. It's just completely empty. It's always great. How do I see my map icons? You just click the S button on the minimap. S for symbols. So, you just toggle that one, and that just toggles it on and off. I'll wait till yeah, there's some symbols, but yeah, that one just turns it on and off. But that's a vanilla feature, there's no mods for that. He's always been there. Super useful. Anyone know why your game crashes when you load a saved trade preset? No. I've never had that happen. My guess is you're probably, yeah, modded trades. You've probably had dynamic trades or something similar enabled, saved a character when that's been on, and now the new game you're trying to make doesn't have that mod currently enabled. That would be the only thing that comes to mind, but if it's not that, no idea. I don't see what else would do that, really. Right. Let's just quickly refill that generator. Yeah, so, yeah, it's the only thing that comes to mind. The only other thing as well, it's a bit more niche, not many people do it, but if you've enabled all clothing unlocked, that might be something as well. You have some modded trades, nothing insane. Yeah, it's just if you've, like, not got it turned on anymore. You know, like, let's say you had a run when you had the dynamic trades mod turned on, or whichever one it's called, and you made a preset that had, say, the burn victim traits, the one that starts you with, like, a burn wound, the traits that start you with, like, broken legs and stuff like that, and you save that as your preset. If you make a new game and the mod isn't enabled, and you try and load that preset, that trait is no longer there to be selected, so that might be causing it to crash, maybe. But I don't see why. Like, it wouldn't be that demanding, so I don't know why that would crash the game, but yeah, that's really about it. And then the only other thing would be, like, if you're playing with maybe Authentic Z, or any other clothing mod, and you've got all clothing unlocked, selected, you can choose any of that stuff in a character creation, so that might be causing you to crash as well, but it depends on whether you've actually enabled that setting or not. I assume you haven't. But yeah, I put money on, same as what everyone else said. Put money on you having a preset that involves some mods that aren't currently turned on. Right, yeah, Gordon. Let me go do some fishing. Just to kill the last bit of the day. And then we'll go do some killing in the morning. Yeah, insane on the multiple cause. Yeah, most of the issues with the games, yikes. There's nothing, there aren't any reports that I can recall where people have had issues with their game crashing like that. In vanilla. It's a bit weird, so when in doubt, turn all the mods off and see if that fixes your issue. You can do that? Oh, what, the clothing stuff? Yeah, you can do that. We've done it a few times on our runs, when, like, I want to start with a plague mask, but I don't want to actually go through the effort of making one. You can just start with all clothing unlocked, and then you can just select literally anything. And the setting will work with any of the clothing mods as well, so if you're running, like, the craftable headgear mod for, like, the plague masks, you can just have one of those instantly. But yeah, it's really just the plague mask, that's the only thing we've ever used it for. But you can use it for everything, you know, you can spawn with backpacks, you can spawn with, like, military boots. You can spawn with a stripper outfit if you want to, like a little bunny outfit. They've got all the clothing is available to select. It's just a nightmare finding it, because there's so many categories to go through to find that one specific item that you're thinking of. Didn't even know there's a plague mask you make. Oh, that's a mod. Yeah, that's not vanilla. That's part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod. Right, and I'll do some more fishing in the morning, but that will do for now. And real chat's go stockings only. Not a massive fan of day one? Too much going on for your small brain? No, that's fair. See, when I tried the day one mod, I just found that it was chugging completely, just wasn't having a good time. It's really cool, though. It's a really cool mod. But, yeah, it was just running terribly, so there's just so much going on at once. I imagine it probably evens out after a little bit of time. Once, a lot of the survivors die and such. Just wait until 23:30. You're enjoying Arkham Knight in 4K. Oh, good choice. Interesting titles I'm enjoying. As poor as the day one launch is, or was, I'm enjoying No More Room in Hell 2. I'm having a bit of fun with that at the moment. There's not too much to do on it at the moment, because they have no... Well, they've only got one map at the moment. And a lot of the features that they want to add in, like later down the line, they're not currently there. So at the moment, once you max out your character, that's it. There's nothing else really to do beyond that point. So I've done pretty much everything so far. Yeah, no real gameplay loop. Yeah, like, once you get your account to level 100, you've unlocked all the expert perks, and you've got your character to level 50, and they're still alive. You've done everything. There is nothing more to do beyond that point, except for just doing it all over again for the sake of it, but you know what I'm like. I like those big juicy numbers, so I'm gonna be the first person to get 1 million supplies on one character. For no reason, just because I can. Currently I'm on... Oh, what is it, like... I'm somewhere between 500 and 600,000 supplies in at the moment. But there's no incentive to do it, apart from just doing it for the sake of doing it. Yeah, Loot Goblin style. But yeah, you don't get anything from collecting more supplies like that. But it has a little scoreboard for your personal character where you can see how many times you've extracted, how many supplies you've gathered, how many people you've revived, and... There was another one. Oh, how many objectives you completed as well. So I'm just seeing how high I can get all those numbers on one character at the moment. But I'm hoping they make the game harder, because at the moment it is a breeze getting through it all. Yeah, you're doing 100% on Arkham Knight? Yeah, because why not? Gotta get all those, They still have the Riddler trophies on Arkham Knight, don't they? Pretty sure, but yeah. I think doing 100% on any Arkham game, it's just always the Riddler trophies that are the worst part. Always so tedious going around collecting them all. You wanna try Once Human? It crashes on launch? RIP. Kinda sad, yeah. I still haven't gotten around to trying Once Human. It's one of those games, it's on my list to try it at some point, but when I was told that they do full wipes periodically, I was like, I don't really wanna get invested in a game like that if they're gonna wipe everything on the regular. Yeah, keep all your shit except for blueprints. Yeah, it's just not my type of game, really. I'm just not really interested in having my progress wiped. Even if, like, it's not all of my progress, just some of it. I don't want to, like, restart over and over again. Yeah, so, yeah. But no, it looks funny, though. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Dr. Shen. Happy days.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
And Sparrows as well. Morning. Alright, to be fair, I'll take a little bit of extra food with me. And by a little bit, I mean all of it. Shove all of that in the van. Well, let's go do some more killing. You enjoy your stuff. Yeah, because it's your stuff. Yeah. See, I like the idea of just being able to come back whenever I feel like it. Like, if I stopped playing on this specific character on Zomboid, doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna change. He'll be exactly where he is when I come back. And my progress won't have changed, but for games like that, it's like, you disappear for a little bit and stop playing for a couple of weeks, you come back and everything's different, everything's changed, and it's like, oh, fuck. I gotta start from scratch again. Did I have a good weekend? Yeah, it was nice and chill. I did nothing productive, I just chilled the entire weekend. It was fantastic. I got all of my sleep in. And then I immediately abandoned all of my sleep and slept for about 4 or 5 hours last night. Animations? Nah, it's a mod. It's a good mod as well. It just adds all the animations for vehicles. Christmas ads already. Oh, it's literally November. Alright, let's drive all the way back into town. And where exactly are we going? Right, to be fair, let me, because I've already skipped over the area, let's start with this one here today. We'll do the industrial area over here before we head back into the center of town and carry on clearing around this area. Yeah, on Friday well, not Friday, on Thursday we were killing in this area, but we'll head back there today. And then we'll head up north and start clearing the commercial district some more, because we're nearly done with it all now. And then the rest of it's just residential, which will be a breeze. We'll fly through all of that. But yeah, let me get that industrial area done first then. So I skipped over all of that. Yeah, again, Christmas ads and decorations and shops. Oh, I am not a big fan of Christmas. Yeah. Especially how early they get into it as well. It's like, Halloween has just finished. Like, oh, give us 5 minutes. Give me a little bit of breathing space, okay? I just have to deal with all the Halloween ads and bullshit. Please, just give us like half a month at least before you start shoving all the Christmas shit down our throat. But on it immediately. Alright. Let's mark all of these cars and just run past all these buildings quickly. And they're about... yeah, about there, more or less. Right, and it'll only take me a second, so let me just quickly mark all of these ones up. Thanks. I know I've already run past that one before. Oh, rip, they're, shipping containers. Taking you back to your childhood. I'm gonna shove all the good music down your throat. All the best songs. Right. Yeah, there's one rack over there. Yeah. And you two are a little bit over. Alright, awesome. Let's get back to the car then. And we'll just start going up north. Yeah, the entire playlist is bangers. Yeah, no bad songs in my playlist. Nothing but good music. Still need to find some more. I was gonna put some... I didn't get around to it, but I was supposed to put some more Barry White in my playlist over the
You wanna
weekend.
just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Yeah, all the hellies. Right. Also, did I... Yeah, I ran close enough to that building, right? Yeah, I should have. Yeah, that's why I avoided this area for a little bit. It's not a hard job, but there's so many parking lots around this area. There's so many cars to mark. Right. Yeah, and try maybe I can see I've changed the helis. Yeah, we're all on Raider helicopters today. Yeah, to make up for my Friday blunder. Let's mark you. Hello, patrol. Hello, hello. Yeah, all good. Nice and chill, as always. How are you? Right, let's carry on going north. I'll circle back for all the ones on the west side. We'll get them in a minute. So it's peeking in any part of the building that spawns the zombies? It is, yeah. Even if you look like... so even if you look in a bathroom with a door that's closed, you still get the entire building? Correct, yeah. So it's just a matter of distance and then line of sight, so... I have to be within a certain distance of the building. Doesn't matter which part. Doesn't matter, like you say, if it's like a bathroom or a closet in the corner somewhere. As long as you're in range of the building. And then the second thing is just having line of sight on the interior. But again, it doesn't matter how much of the building you can see. As long as you can see even a single tile inside, it will spawn everybody. So that's why you see me running close to all the buildings constantly. Just making sure that we've definitely spawned everybody in. And we've got all the zombies. Doesn't matter how big the building is. No, it could be any size. Like, the larger the building, the more zombies you'll have. There's 2 settings that will determine how many zombies you get inside a building. Well, technically there's 3, actually, but... You've got the population setting, so... Not the population multiplier, but the actual population setting itself, so... Not the one that's at the bottom in the advanced options, where you put like ×4 by ×4 by ×4, all of that stuff. It's at the very top on the default population settings where it says like low, normal, high, insane. That's the setting that will determine how many zombies you have inside your buildings. The second thing is how large the building is. So it doesn't matter how many rooms or how many floors or anything like that exactly, it's just based on square footage. So the more tiles the building has inside, the more it's gonna spawn. That's why you get buildings like the Bateman building and all the apartment buildings. They spawn a lot because they're already quite large buildings, but then they're also like 7 floors tall, so they've got tons of room. And the same for like the mall and places like that. And then the very last thing would just be story events. You know, sometimes, like, if you have a super large building, but it has a story event that's linked to it on your particular game, you might get absolutely no zombies, just because you happen to get a story event. It kind of feels like a Lost Light, X-Density kind of game so far. But yeah, it's pretty chill. Like, it's got a little bit of detail to it, but it's not, like, so elaborate that it's hard to understand. It's the same with, like, most of the other game mechanics, really. It's not super complex or difficult to understand, it's just the game never tells you how it works, so... Unless you've had someone like myself explain to you how it works, it's kind of hard to work out on your own, like playing normally. It feels a bit random until someone tells you how things actually work. How'd I manage to kill so many in such a short amount of time? Just being me. 100, yeah, to be fair, 100,000 in a year is pretty normal. That's a pretty chill pace for us here. But it's just a lot of fighting, like just constantly fighting. We could have done a lot more in the same span of time, but we've been leveling up all the weapons on this one. Been doing everything up to max. Alright. I waste a lot of time as well by doing stuff like this where I'm marking all the buildings, marking all the cars, and getting them all to spawn in. If we just focused on killing zombies like in No Man's Land, or just the zombies that spawn in the streets naturally, we could have done a lot more by now. But this one's quite a chill run, really. Only a few more buildings. Alright, so you're all done. Yeah, nearly done in this area now. So that should be pretty much all of the cars done. And we've only got like a few more buildings just to quickly run past. And then we can just leave them all. All of the zombies will have spawned in then. So when we're driving up and down the highway, just going to and from the center of town, anyone that we've just got to spawn in, they'll slowly start breaking their way out, and eventually they'll make their way over to the fence on the west side. So you're all done. That's all done. Last building then. Fantastic. Right, let's just kill a few of those guys around my car. And we'll start heading further into town again. It's only 1300. We still have plenty of time. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, happy days. Yeah, it's always nice to make a little bit of progress. I should have done this area a long time ago, really. I've just been putting it off, but it's such a little job. But that one's all done now. Right, so yeah, I'll get some gas, get refueled again. And then we'll head back to this area here. That's where we were clearing on Thursday. So there should still be a few zombies chilling around this area, by these apartment buildings. So we'll get that one done, and then we'll just slowly make our way north, just going through all these apartment buildings, until we get back to the commercial district, and then we'll make our way over east. So I'll skip over all of this today, but we'll just try and get the larger buildings. There's a few more hotels around this area, and then there's the baseball stadium, and then there's the expo center, and all of that stuff, and then there's the mall on the far east side, so we will have plenty of zombies to go through. And that looks to be the last car now as well. Nice. So we're all done. All done in that area now. Well, I didn't see any interesting cars that I want to swap out to, so we'll stick with the van for the time being. Yeah, we'll go to the other gas station. We'll go to the one that's just by the train station. So I'll get that gas tank that's in the back. Or the gas can, rather. Get that one refilled. I'll give some of these guys around the highway a chance to catch up to me as well, then. Hey, Christoph. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, not that many over there. That's cool. Let me park you by the gas pump then. And we'll just kill these guys quickly. Oh, and those guys. You of you chilling. Right, yeah, let me leave the car running though. I'll leave the gen on. Let them make some noise. Mow your lawn. Never. I refuse. I'm gonna fight the Homeowners Association until the day I die. I refuse to mow my lawn. They tell me my grass can only be 3 inches tall, but I will defy them all. We'll start with 4 inches and then we'll build up to 5. Fight the system. I hate the final Mad Hatter section. Oh, bro. It's been so long since I played any of the Arkham games. I have no memory of that fight. I can't remember any of it. Yeah, the Ride of Lamoa is one of your favorites, yeah. That's fine. Once we kill every zombie in the game, we'll have to go around and just pick up all the grass, one tile at a time. Rebuild everything from scratch. Not too many more. There we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We're gonna $1 million man our way out of this. Little Alvin is gonna be more machine than man by the end of this journey. Does it grow? Oh, regrow if you pick it up? No. So in vanilla... Well, to be fair, in vanilla and parts of this run in particular it will. But not all of it, so... In vanilla, if you get rid of the grass, that would spawn naturally, that will regrow. So any of the vanilla grass, that will come back. Same for the bushes and the trees, but the 10-year later mod just adds grass everywhere and adds a bunch of wall vines. But if you get rid of all of this, it'll never come back. The 10-year later mod is very much just a one and done mod. If you get rid of all the grass, it doesn't regrow. It's just gone forever. But I like it though, it makes everything look super overgrown. Makes everything look abandoned. Must have Longblade 10. Getting there, but not quite. We're level 7 at the moment. But Longblades just have naturally high damage, so... 1 taps for days, even without max levels. But hopefully we'll get quite close to level 8 today. But I'll burn through all the machetes that we've got, and then we'll switch back to spears afterwards. Regrow in your playthroughs? Yeah, that's vanilla tiles. Yeah, the 10-year later mod doesn't have any growth whatsoever, it's not part of the mod. But like I said, vanilla, it'll regrow, so... Anywhere that you would find grass in a vanilla game, that'll all come back, so... You know, you'll get like the odd bit of grass in a parking lot like this, maybe one tile every once in a while on a road. But then the majority of it will just be on, like, dirt tracks, on grass like this, in fields. But you'll never get any of it inside buildings. You'll never get any of it on a roof. You won't get wall vines in this quantity, either. You'll get a few wall vines every now and then, but they always spawn in the same place. And there's not that many of them. But those ones regrow, as well. But yeah, any tile that's generated from the 10-year later mod, those ones never come back. They're just gone forever. But who knows? Maybe we'll get it in vanilla at some point. Should be pretty spicy. You know, the concrete naturally heals when you remove the grass. Yeah, the parking lot is basically just one living organism at this point. Just gotta throw a band-aid on it and let it heal. Golden. Yeah, wall vines are the vibe. Yeah, wall vines are fantastic. Personally, I run the 10-year later mod mostly just for the wall vines and the grass inside buildings. It's fun having it on the outside as well, having everything look overgrown, but I like it when I go inside a building, like the Gigamart here, for example. I like that the buildings don't stay perpetually clean. Like, if I just look inside this one now, look how filthy and overgrown it is. It's beautiful. That's my favorite part about the Tenulator mod, personally. Just like the look of all of that. Which town? This is Louisville. Have to remove the wall crack mod. Oh, to stop your base from cracking? Yeah. Yeah, it's always an issue. Always had that issue with Twiggies in West Point. Twiggies used to be one of my favorite places to make a base, but Twiggies has the same visual issue in every run. On the east side of the building, there's always this massive, horrendous crack that forms every single game. And in vanilla, there's no way to get rid of it, but it makes absolutely no difference gameplay-wise. It's purely cosmetic, it's purely aesthetic, but it just looks really shit having a giant crack on the side of your base. Little survivor zombie. Yeah, nothing good, just a little bit of food. Like a big butt crack? Yeah, exactly like a big butt crack. Yeah, my base just has a giant builder's crack on the side of it. Alright, but we're all done around here again. So, let's make our way back into town again. And we'll kill the odd few zombies here and there, but I'll find a place to sleep in a second. So we can get refreshed and then just have a nice big day of killing tomorrow. Well, I'll go chill by one of the apartment buildings. It's not too far away from where we want to go. Hey, hello, Volley. How do you know... Well, how do I go about leveling spears when they break in 2 seconds? You level other things first. So, if you want to use spears, you have to go through the little to-do list first. So, spears aren't like other weapons in the game. Spears require more foresight and more skill than the other weapons in the game. As stupid as that sounds. But like any other weapon in the game, you can just pick it up and use it. There's no prep work involved. But with the spears, the first thing you need to do is level your carpentry. So you need your carpentry to be level 3 at the very least. So that will affect the starting hit points of your weapon. So if you're below level 3 carpentry, your spears are going to look more similar to like this. They're all going to have like a little bit of damage. They're not going to be perfect. But once you get to level 3 carpentry, they're all 5 out of 5 hit points. They're all perfect condition every single time. So that's the first thing you do, and that's the easiest one to get done. The second thing is that you would start leveling up your maintenance. So spears have one of the worst durability rates in the game. So they have a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. So every 2 hits you make, statistically, one of those hits is going to damage the spear. So that's why they break so quickly. But leveling up your maintenance will increase the durability of all of your weapons. And it's at +2 per 2 levels, so at level 0 you would be like a 1 in 2, at level 2 it turns into a 1 in 4, at level 4 it turns into a 1 in 6.
Money so I can go.
So,
Of course. Yes.
personally, I would recommend waiting
But I have a
until
coupon.
you get to level 4 maintenance. That's like the good spot. So, if you've done your level 3 carpentry, and you've gone to level 4 maintenance, that means that your spears are going to average 30 hits before they break. So, they're still going to break quickly, but you'll actually be able to get some kills, and then you can start leveling up your spears without it feeling, like, fucking horrendous, you know? Because if you start trying to level up spears, and you haven't leveled up your carpentry, and you haven't leveled up your maintenance, you're probably going to average maybe like 6 hits per spear, because the spears are already going to be damaged, and then you're going to be on that 1 in 2 rate, so at the very most you'll average 10, statistically. So you'll be going through spears constantly, and it will feel terrible. Yeah, that's the little to-do list you've got to go through. And for the players who like using axes and want to use stone axes, it's basically all exactly the same, just ignore the carpentry part. The carpentry levels don't affect the stone axes, but they're almost as fragile as spears, so you would follow the same formula with doing your prep work on your maintenance beforehand. Good stuff. Yeah, hello, Scorched. That's level 10 strength again. I'm just gonna pop a hole in the fence over here. Every now and then the zombies find their way back into this area, but I want to try and keep everything empty if I can. There we go. They'll make their way out now. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. So, you'll find it a lot easier now that you've got a little to-do list to aim for and tick off. Yeah, hello Bob as well. Morning. Would you like being able to make metal spears? Out of metal bars? No, no. No, they would likely be terrible. The only reason I say that is... yeah, exactly like Sporo says. So having a spear that has a steel or an iron tip, awesome. Having a spear that's entirely made out of metal, so it's entirely made out of steel or iron, nah, that's gonna weigh a fucking ton. That's basically just rebar with a pointy end, like... that's gonna be exhausting to swing. But no, it'd be the same, like pretty much exactly the same case as the spear machete and why we don't use that one. You know, it'd have extra damage, it would have extra durability, but it would weigh significantly more, which would make it terrible in the late game. So we would just never end up using him. Right, that will do. Right, let me just pick a spot. Let's camp it out over here. I'll go chill in this apartment building. Let me just mark him so I don't fly past him in a second. But yeah, we'll camp there for the night, and then we'll head east in the morning and head back to that area for some more killing. and let me park you about that. If you're like, it's something you try. I already asked if you've seen some compilation showing a bunch of... Oh, you've seen like the new weapons, yeah. I think there was a teaser. Yeah, they had like a very quick compilation just showing off some of the other weapons. My favorite one they showed off was the plunger on a spear. That was definitely the most noteworthy addition I've seen. Yeah, fuck all the other weapons. No, I'm 100% invested in the plunger spear. Right. But yeah, let's just chill here for the night. Alright, no one up there. Cool, we're all empty. Sad thing is, there are no doors. But that'll be fine. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, personally. This room should be fine, though. Yeah, that's ideal. No, never mind. I just need a single curtain. I don't like anything having line of sight. To be fair. Let me go look for a different one. Yeah, just never sleep in a room that has line of sight to the outside. Just asking to get nibbled. Yeah, sadly none of these houses have curtains. Tall bookcase work? The wardrobe definitely would. But I'd rather not move a bunch of furniture around personally. Yeah, I don't trust you at all. Nah, fuck it. Let me just try the other apartment. Let's just try the one that's next door. Just thinking out loud? Yeah, that's fair. You should be fine, though, because you have a tidy little door. Yeah. And you've got curtains as well, that's fantastic. So yeah, we're fine. Let's give them a little bit of time, though, see if any zombies were following us. We should be fine. Hey, Jukas. Hello, hello. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. As always. Hope you're well also. Hope everything's good on your end. Yeah. There's not really any zombies left in this area. I'm just being super paranoid. Always dislike sleeping in random places without any prep. Let's skip by you though. Just park by this intersection for a minute. See if there's anyone around this area. So we're just covering old ground at the moment. Alright, well, this is where we were last time. Let's just park out front, just for a moment. This is the last large building that we were clearing on Thursday. But I think we killed everyone. On Friday, when we came back here just to get the car back, but I think we killed everyone then. It seems super quiet at the moment. Yeah, that's all cool. Right, let's pull further north then. We'll do the other apartment building. He should spawn at least a few of them. Off to work he goes, no worries. Yeah, gotta punch the time card for the day, yeah. Gotta make that bread. They should have all spawned in that. To be fair, let's leave. We'll leave that one there. These apartment buildings normally spawn quite a few, so let me just leave my trailer for the spears back there. I'll just pull this one around to the west side. Well, that to be fair, I will leave you here, actually. Good stuff. Yeah. Let me just mark my trailer as well, just so I don't forget about him. No idea where they're going. Let's mark all those cars as well.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Alright, awesome. Let's go chill by the car then. Alright, awesome. Yeah, I'll take those two. Throw them down by the trailer. Swing and a miss. Now, to be fair, let me just chill over there. Save me pulling down my stool. Yeah, still making their way out as well. Fantastic. Yeah, should be here for a little while. Especially with us using machetes as well. Could be a little bit on the slow end today. Do I ever repair? Sometimes. Really, only machetes, honestly. Like, there's no point repairing spears. There's no point repairing axes. There's no point repairing really anything apart from machetes? I don't know. You could argue like some other things, but because machetes are on like the rarer end of weapons, like they're a little bit more uncommon, they're worth doing. But hand axes are renewable, fire axes are renewable, crowbars can't be repaired. Yeah, kitchen knives, meat cleavers, hunting knives, none of that's worth repairing. Spears most certainly aren't worth repairing. And the only other thing really left then is spiked baseball bats, but they're worth doing just because nails aren't rare. You know, you level up your carpentry, you can get nails very quickly and very easily. So yeah, it's just those two weapons really, spiked bats and machetes. More nail and bat eventually, basically, yeah, you can keep a spiked bat going for a ridiculous amount of time, just shoving more and more nails into it. Yeah, they can't be repaired. Once a katana is broken, that's it. It's done. It's just a decoration piece after that. Alright, little bit of progress though. Just over 1,000 now. And I think I think we're getting close to our first 1,000 kills of the day as well. I know we started on a little over 107. Don't think we did. Don't think we were too far over that. Appreciate the follow, sec. Happy days. Right, let me just run around. Just get a little bit of extra stamina back. Just so I can kill the last of them. awesome. Yeah, once we're done with this area, though, we'll have to go a little bit further west again afterwards. We did try and clear that apartment building. Not too far away as well, but he kept getting guys stuck on the top floors who wouldn't come down to us, so... have to make sure all of those finally made their way out as well. Zoom! Hey, awesome. I think we'll probably get through all of these guys on this first game day as well, actually, I think. I don't know. Doesn't look like too many so far. I don't think it's going to take that long to kill all of them. Yeah, it's not looking too bad at all. Good stuff. And yeah, over the 108,000 mark now. Very nice. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, wasn't expecting them to be there. By the front door. Thought they'd be back at the car. Oh, we're nearly done already. Awesome. Let's grab about half of you then. And then we'll come back for the other half in a second. Alright, awesome. Let's just grab all of you then. There'll be more zombies inside the building, but we'll leave them for the time being. Every time we drive around this area, we might get a few extra that manage to find their way out of the building. We will come back for all the guys that are stuck at the end of the game. Those apartment buildings have so many rooms to go through. That'll take absolutely ages clearing it out room by room. And more zombies, yeah. Alright, poor little Alvin's gonna start getting withdrawals soon. He hasn't got enough zombies to keep up his addiction. Well, that should be pretty much everything, though. There'll be a couple of extra strays, but that'll be about it. Oh, not even a few strays, that's a first. There's always like one or two that gets left behind. Oh, good stuff. We can mark that one off then. Yeah, that was a... That went surprisingly quick. Will there be more? Right, let me go grab my trailer, though. I'll grab my trailer. And... yeah, we'll do start on these ones, then. I can work my way through those apartment buildings, then we can have a look at this one again, see if he's still got guys lurking around or not. How many trailers do I have? Just the one. Like, we have this one trailer, and I know of another. We found two of them back to back last week. But the other one is down all the way over here. Still haven't found any of the good trailers, though. I haven't found anything that has a blue tarp yet, which is a bit of a shame. But there's still plenty of the map to uncover, so you never know. We might run into a few more. But yeah. We've had a surprising lack of trailers on this run so far, though. Only 2. Right. Let me park... I'll park him by that T-junction, and then we'll just quickly run around on foot and just run past all of those apartment buildings. Yeah, no Spiffer uniform. Yeah, no outfit. That's probably an even bigger tragedy so far. Only big buildings left at the Expo Center, mall, hotel suites, yeah, and the baseball stadium. That's pretty much everything, man. To be fair. Yeah, it's better. Just park him a little further away from where the blind spot is. But yeah, there's not many big buildings left to go through. It's, yeah, baseball stadium. Oh, I forget which one is the... Yeah, that one there. So baseball stadium, Expo Center. There's some more hotels around this area. And then the mall itself, but that's pretty much everything then. Like all the big stuff anyway. Like all these residential buildings, be a fucking cakewalk or fly through all of that rapidly, because none of those buildings really spawn that many zombies, so that'll be really quick. But I reckon today we'll just focus on commercial, and then if we manage to get through all of that, which I'll be very surprised at, but if we do, we'll start clearing this neighborhood over here. Catch myself up, because that is... Yeah, it's pretty much the last thing on the west side of town. It's just that little neighborhood and the one above it. Yeah. Getting through it quite quickly, though. Appreciate the follow, Maury. Happy days. Yeah. Let's get all these guys to spawn in next. Yeah, hello, Caker as well. Hello, hello. Yeah. Favorite map cleanser, how goes? Yeah, it goes very well. The map cleansing is slowly progressing, as always. We're just slowly getting through it, but I'm like a hand sanitizer. I just wipe out 99.9% of all bacteria. But yeah, slowly getting there, but we're nearly through the worst of it now. Yeah, slowly but steadily. May perish in the name of the Emperor. Wrong series. The Emperor protects. My face is my shield. Anytime I think of that quote, I can't help but just think of Russian Badger. He's just ruined that fucking quote for me. I never hear the word faith anymore, it's always face. My face is my shield. I still need to play Space Marine 2. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've heard nothing but good things, though. It sounds hilarious. A little bit bigger. Right, but yeah, just a run back. There's probably a parking lot here, but we'll get those two. Get this one. And then those apartment buildings there. And then we'll go see if the car's been collecting anything while I've been gone. Yeah, I'll have a few cars to count up around here. I think I'm just going to write down a lot. I don't think I'm going to bother counting these ones. Oh, hello, Black Hawk helicopter. I don't think you have a permit to park there. Yeah, the Emperor protects. Right, but yeah. Let me just mark them then. But we won't bother counting them, because there's so many of them. You finally beat your record of staying alive on PC? Nice. 3 months, 1 week, 2 days. You died, 'cause you were on the build. Oh, you were building a 3rd floor of your base? Oh, and you fell? Rip. No, good stuff, though. Yeah, hello, Giga Shells as well. Helicopter's illegally parked? Yeah, it is illegally parked. What an asshole. And what's he taking? Yeah, like 4 parking spaces? Greedy bastard. See, even when the helicopter pilots aren't even here, they're still assholes. Yeah, you fell down when you were going up the stairs, once you got to the 3rd floor. It glitched and I fell. I'm curious how. I don't know any glitches like that. What actually happened then? He glitched and fell at the top of the stairs. Right. Yeah, appreciate the followers as well. Banana and Zoom. Happy days. You streamed it on YouTube? Oh, send me the link for it. I'll have a look. Oh, so it's not a glitch, you just fell. Okay. No, if it was a new glitch, I would have been interested in seeing it. I always like seeing new bugs that get found. But yeah, if you post the link on Discord, I'll have a quick gander. The only 3rd story you put in is your generator. Or is the generator smack bang in the middle of Riverside School? Oh, so you can power, yeah. See, I don't mind building, like, super tall structures, but it's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna go as slowly as I physically can because I don't trust myself being that high. Like, anytime I'm that high up in the sky, it's like, oh no, I'm gonna play so fucking slowly because I know if I fuck up, that's it, it's over. Alright, let's mark off those buildings, though. And there should be another car rack over there. Yeah, there's 2 more, just on that corner. Let's get these apartment buildings here then. Your friend pushed you off a roof? Oh, when you were trying to plumb the house? You weren't impressed? I wouldn't have been. I'd be like, oh no, friendship's over, fuck you.
I have introduced myself.
I'll never
You
forgive
have
this
introduced
betrayal.
yourself. This
I'm
is
gonna
a
hold
very
on to this
good
forever.
conversation.
Oh, he ran in front of your automatic pathing. Oh, okay, so he didn't do it deliberately then. Okay, a little bit different then. I thought you implied that he did it on purpose. It's like, oh, no, if someone did that on purpose on a game like this, no, fuck him. Wasting my bloody time. Yeah, we might as well get those 3 there as well. You hate multiplayer? You played it for a month, every time you found a car and fixed it, gets stolen in the next 2 days, yeah. You fixed up about 7 sports cars, 1 police one, all stolen, fuck the multiplayer. Yeah, you gotta like strip your car when you log off and hide it as well. Personally, I would recommend hiding your car in the woods. If it's something that like you're really attached to. Like, cut yourself out a really narrow passageway, and then just hide your car just not super deep into the woods, but just behind the tree line. just so people are less likely to run into it. If you leave it in an area like Louisville, or anywhere that's near an area that people traffic frequently, you have to, like, fucking strip the entire thing. You've got to, like, take the battery out, you've got to take the driver's seat and all the seats out and hide them somewhere. You know, deflate the tires. You basically just got to turn it into a wreck so no one's interested in it. And even if you do all of that, they'll still take the engine parts. Like, yeah, people are little gremlins online. They'll take everything. Right, that's those done. And fuck it, we'll do all those little houses as well. Yeah, hide your car in a pack of zombies, the big brain play. Leave the engine running the entire time. I'll leave that one for a moment. But let's see how many zombies we've gathered up then. Person in general, I'll have a quick look. Let's have a look at your skydiving experience then. $31.50. Oh, rip. Oh, you actually survived the fall as well. God, that's even worse. It's not even an instantaneous death. Just, like, survive the fall. He's alive! Oh no, he's dead. Yeah, he walked too close to the edge. Yes, player error. It happens, though. Yeah, what did you even have? Oh, just all of your health, and yeah, the fracture did you in. That's fair. Also, what? Wait, hold up, I didn't see that the first time. What? That's a, that was weird. What the fuck was that? You, like, you fell and you were pretty much fucked, but you went back up and then re-fell. What the fuck was that? That's a, oh, okay, that's the mod doing that to you then. Fair. That's not normal in vanilla, but your shopping cart's stuck on the floor above you. And for some reason that, yeah. I don't know what mod that is, but your shopping cart did something to you there, it looks like. Yeah, that's a new one. Yeah, what a way to go. Yeah, it happens, though. Happens to the best of us. Such an easy mistake to make. Oh, you landed on the first floor, fell to the 0th floor. Yeah, it's just a bit weird. Alright, how many zombies do we have? You can go frame by frame? Yeah, you can go frame by frame on YouTube. To be fair, that's actually quite useful for a lot of things, but yeah. You can skip forward in videos, but it's like awkward. I don't think they have a hotkey for like 1 second. which is annoying. You make walls every time near stairs? Yeah, always. Gotta have that safety railing. See, I normally, if I'm building something that high up, I'll use the walk to function. Just to play super safe. Because you can't go wrong if you use that one. There's no... If you're playing solo, there's no one to, like, fuck up your pathing. You can't really fuck that one up. There's only one way to do it.
We will ride into
But
battle,
it's a skill issue.
and
but
this
it's literally
will
just
be
going,
our
like, tile
horse.
by tile. Like, I will just walk around the roof like this. Just very slowly. So I can't possibly fuck it up, but... The only way you can fall off by doing that is, if you were to cut a corner, like... If I wanted to walk from here to there, but the path I've got only goes around that way, my character will walk down there normally, but they'll try and take the path of least resistance and take the fastest possible route, so... Sometimes they'll cut the corner there, and they'll make you fall off. So, you never walk to diagonal tiles, you only ever walk in a straight path. And then you're 100% safe there, and you won't fall. That's my method anyway, that's what works for me. Never fall off buildings anymore now. But yeah, let's mark all of those off, they're all done now. Can you build some railing around the corners of roofs? Yeah, you can build railings around the entire thing. In vanilla, there are some that get a little bit funny. Like building fences on, like, the south end. Or the east end. It gets a bit funny, because there's no... Like, you're technically not building it on a floor tile if you're trying to do it on that, so... The game gets a little bit funky sometimes, but... It's fine for the most part. Right, that's all done. Let's go some further north then. So we'll do these apartment buildings next. And I'll just try and clear these blocks. I'll do that one, and then we'll try and marry up all of this then. So we can do the expo center afterwards then. But let me do those first, because it's almost time to sleep again. First gen explode. I'll burn everything. Spend a ton of time rebuilding, relooting. Yeah, then after you finish, yeah, you fall off the base. Yeah, it's always the way though. It's always after you've just finished a mammoth project, that's when you die. It's always the way. Right. Let me just go all the way up to the next junction. And then we'll leave him there. Also, it is the Bateman building, the spicy one. But I know we ran past this one, but we didn't clear it. We just ran straight past him last time, so... Yeah, he's gonna have plenty. So I'll let them all come out to me now. The zombies falling from floors. Yeah, next floor's inside that building. Yeah, it's because inside the basement building, it's got one of those, like, interior balconies. It's one of those fancy office buildings. Yeah, they always end up skydiving down to the lobby in that one. It's always quite funny. If you dial the settings all the way up to have the most amount of zombies inside buildings, it's hilarious. It's just literally a waterfall of zombies coming from the top floor. You're still pouring out a few. You must sacrifice characters to get the golden run. It's mandatory. Right. Ah, too slow. Yeah, just gonna kick you up and move you further back. Just want to top up my stamina. We have one zombie at that desk. Just filing reports, yeah. Even in death, I still serve. I have to find myself some zombie accountants to keep track of all the kills that we get. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, let's slowly make our way back up to the car again. I got a couple of hours left, and then we'll find an apartment building to sleep in. We'll probably come back to one of these ones over here. Yeah, not zombie lawyers, yeah. It turns out they're not actually zombies, but you just couldn't really tell the difference. They just blend right in. Fair, seeing as we're drowsy early. I'll go find a hole to hide in now. Right. All of those apartment buildings are freshly done though, so let's go back to the older ones. We got all the zombies to spawn in these apartments a long time ago, so they're all likely empty by now. Let's pick you. Yeah, to be fair, if I just move you, I should be able to just sleep there without having line of sight outside. Nah, I can still see outside. So that ain't ideal. That's fine. Let's go to the apartment next door then. Or to be fair... No, you have no curtains. I was gonna say, I'll just block up that doorway, but... I guess not. If I can... Oh yeah, we'll be fine. If I just grab you... Yeah, there we go. Nice and isolated. You forgot. Did I ever go to the 3 houses by the river? Oh, on the start of this one, no. No, we stayed in Riverside. Oh, Riverside, Rosewood, on this one. So, the start of this run, we were just down by the fire department for quite a long time. While we were clearing this whole area out. And then we went up to Phallus Lake and cleared most of that. And then you guys chased me away with too many helicopters, so we went over to West Point. And we were in West Point for quite a long time. And then after West Point, we went over to Valley Station, and we cleared all of this. And then we came up to Louisville to clear the city out. But yeah, we haven't been to the lake houses at all on this run so far. Right. Yeah, good stuff. I think there should be some ads playing in a second, so I'm gonna run off for 5 minutes, because I've been sat for 2.5 hours. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, go make another coffee, all that good stuff. And I will be back in just a moment. And hopefully when I get back, all of those ads will have finished playing as well. Happy days. Right. And I'm back. Happy days, and those ads look like they're just about to finish. Yeah, golden. Perfect timing. Right, but yeah, let's get some sleep, and then we can go catch up with the car in the morning. Okay, where'd it run off to? Oh, well, Francine has a mind of her own. It's like Herbie. She just ran off to go bully zombies on her own. That's fine. We'll go catch up with her now. The Bateman building should have plenty of zombies for me to murder. They should all be... Well, I say all. Some of them should be outside by now. Chilling by the car. Yeah, there are zombies outside. Be careful. It's good advice. It's pretty solid. There's not really a flaw I can find in that. Pretty solid advice. Alright, golden. No zombies, no my Kentucky. Nah. I choose to believe they're just a bunch of addicts who are just really fucking out of it on bath salts. They're not actually undead or zombies, they're just having a really bad trip. And apparently Alvin looks like a Happy Meal, so that's why they're all hungry. That's all why they're all going for him. Alvin is a snack. Accurate. Couldn't imagine peeking out the window. I see a guy just swatting down zombies with a hammer like it's nothing. I'd probably just close the blinds, personally. I was in an apocalyptic scenario and you had someone like Alvin just running around the street all day, every day, killing everything. You'd be like, nah, it's... Close the blind, shut my curtains. I'm like, nah, he's got this. I'll let Alvin do his thing. It's like, don't disturb the little sociopath while he's clearing up the mess. We'll let him kill everything that moves, and then once he's run out of zombies to kill, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, they seem to know what's going on, yeah. So he seems to be doing pretty well for himself, you know. I don't think he needs any help. We'll just leave him be. He's cementing himself as the zombie boogeyman. He is indeed. Alvin alone is basically just a biblical event. Like once every 1,000 years, Alvin just emerges from his cave. This guy regenerates stamina by sitting next to a piano stool. Yeah, he doesn't even need the piano stool. It's just... As a level 10 carpenter himself, he can just appreciate good furniture, so it's just being close to anything that has any good woodcraft. It just empowers him. When Alvin needs to, like, really get going and kill thousands of zombies, he just stares at some mahogany for a little bit, and then he just gets powered up. He gets that passive boost. He actually gets a debuff if he's within, like, 5 miles of an IKEA. Anytime he's next to that cheap shit, nah. He just feels demoralized. No, he's gotta be next to all that custom furniture. It's just some eldritch being. He's like Cthulhu, just with less of the mind stuff going on and more slapping. Alright. You're a fan of I Am Legend? Oh, what have I missed? I'm fully prepared to believe in apocalypse surviving. Could have killed a few... 1,000 zombies. 100,000? Nah. I don't know, it depends how much time they have. I don't know, if you had something like as non-threatening as a shambling corpse like this coming towards you, and let's just say like, for the sake of argument, they're never gonna like decompose, they're just kind of stuck in this state forever. I don't know, I reckon it's just like mowing the lawn, like, eventually just get into the routine like, ah yeah, gotta meet my quota, go out and just slap like 100 of them. Get those little shamblers off my lawn. Go outside, collect the newspaper as well. Oh yeah, I left my stool over there, didn't I? Yeah, after a year, it's true. Yeah, exactly. Never know when you need to mow the lawn. Ah, just... Probably just get the kids to do it at some point. You know, it's like, oh, Daniel, have you mowed the lawn this morning? Yep. You kill 10 zombies? Nope. Nah, you fucking get on it. Like, no video games until you kill your mandatory 10 zombies per day, young man. Good stuff. Hello for Boon Key as well. Morning. Or afternoon at this point. Hello, hello. You want to see a normal Shambler run? 3 zombies on the map are unkillable sprinters. I want that, but with crawlers. You know, like, give me the Immortal Snail mod, where there's just one zombie in the game. That's a crawler, and it's unkillable. You can't stop it. It has high strength and can destroy any barricade. There's nothing that can get in its way, but it's just slowly crawling towards you for your entire run. It always knows where you are at all times. Eventually, he'll catch up to you. Also, you've been waffling for a while, but I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm just gonna get rid of you. I don't know what you've been talking about the whole time. You're just a bit weird. And for clarification, I'm not an Aussie, by the way. I am a British man. Reading was half a troll. I didn't understand anything they were talking about, it's just a bit weird. But they've been weird since they came in. But I just assumed it was someone with, like, severe autism. Like, not an insult, by the way. There's plenty of people I know in the chat who have autism. It's kind of obvious. But they don't mean to be weird sometimes, they just can't help it. But yeah, that one was just exceptionally weird. I was just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. And assume they didn't really know how to interact with people. Exactly, it's like, I'm British, innit? It's like, how do you know I'm British? Because you've never heard me say the letter T, ever. I like my bottle of water, because I'm British, innit? No, we don't pronounce T's here exactly, we only drink it. Didn't even read what he said. Oh, I don't know, something about Aussies? I don't know. Nothing he was saying was making any sense, it was a bit weird. Do I give off a Tism vibe? I don't know, I'm trying to think now of anything you've ever said. Fuck it, I'm gonna go through your chat history now. I don't know. I can't think of anything that comes to mind, so I'm gonna go with no. Nah, I'm going for your chat log now. There's like nothing that stands out, but there are some people you can tell, like, it sounds a bit harsh saying it's like, I can tell you're autistic, but you can just tell with some people that they've got something going on upstairs, and it's like, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like, some people don't really have that social experience, and it's very obvious sometimes. But no, I try to be a little bit more patient with those people, because I don't want to I don't want to ban someone just because they don't know how to interact with people, but some of them are a little bit too weird. They're a little bit too far in the deep end, for me personally. Better have something going on upstairs rather than nothing at all. Yeah. But I normally just give warnings. If someone's been around for a little bit and I know they're a little bit off, you know, I normally just tell them to, like, calm down a little bit, you know. It's like, I normally tell them that, like, currently you're at a 10, but you need to dial it back to at least, like, a 4. You know, just dial it down a little bit, and you'll be fine. But, like, 9 times out of 10, those people are chill. They just need someone to give them a heads up most of the time. Just a few more. Let's put a little sit down after this so I can get my stamina back. Shotgun, I'm going for your chat messages now. Yeah. Oh, it's funny. Some people forget that you can just go for anyone's chat logs at any time if you feel like it. 'Cause we had one guy. It was the funniest one we've ever had. We had someone in chat ages ago who claimed to have a oh, what do they refer to it? Eidetic memory? I don't know, photo memory or something along those lines. You know, one of those guys that can just memorize basically everything within a few seconds. He was one of those who was claiming that he had like a perfect memory and he could recall everything. So me being the little shit that I am, asked him, what was the very first thing you've ever said in my chat? I was like, tell me now, I've got your chat logs. Tell me the first sentence you ever typed in. But yeah, they never came back after that. We called them out on it and they just disappeared forever. I don't think they've ever been back since, because it was a little embarrassing. But yeah, it was a really, really weird thing to lie about. But it was quite funny. Oh, that's all good. Chaz never expect. I don't have mods, but I have a gun. Yeah, bye. I have a gun and a very low tolerance for people. Your move, chat. I was polite enough to not be a nuisance, yeah. I mean, oh, you're all really chill. It's like, people like that, when they're first-time chatters, they're on thin ice to start with just by being new. The second they say something weird as someone who's just come in for the first time, it's like, oh, no, if you're gonna be weird like the first few seconds that you've been here, you'll be weird always. You just won't change. So I just get rid of people like that immediately. I think I remember the first thing you said. I haven't been here long. It was being surprised at the 10-year. Oh, that I was the 10-year guy. And then you asked if I was the type... Oh, yeah, like, anytime someone asks about the 10-year game, it's either like, wow, that game's really cool, or, you're a cheater. It's not possible. It's always one or the other. I was like, oh, which side of the coin are you on? Yeah, I think I remember having that conversation. I can remember everything except for that specifically, yeah. Alright, let's grab a few of you. You tried time 16 for the first time? Hey, good stuff. Congrats. Popping that cherry. Can I see somewhere... Oh, how I started the run? Yeah, if you go to my VOD channel... so not that playlist specifically. Oh, fuck it, let me just grab the link for the channel. I'll grab the playlist, actually. I'll grab the actual video. Have a gander at this one. Have a gander at that one. And just skip through to where it says in the title. So, we started that run on... like 4 hours, 25 minutes into that stream, but you'll see where I go. But we spawn in West Point and we just run out of the lake houses. And you'll see how a time 16 run starts on that one. But yeah, that's the playlist for the 954,000 kill run. So you can have a little skim through that if you want to see like roughly how long it takes to clear certain places and like how long it normally takes to get certain things done. Golden. Let me top up my stamina then before we run back to the car. Oh, Power's not killing all the zombies? Yeah, killing all the trees, yeah. How does the time 16 run start? Painfully? Yeah, just... living that best rural lifestyle. You tried setting up at the fire department? Oh yeah, in the first heli, yeah. If you stay in an urban area, that first helicopter is just fucking awful. It's not impossible to do, it's just a huge pain. It's the same on any population. The helicopter, like the first helicopter inside a town, just kind of resets the area because it just pulls all the zombies to you. But on time 16, it is a mess. Right, let me just grab a few of these guys in the back. Can you set the heli by... oh, to be daily? No, you can't have daily helis in vanilla. The best you can do is, like, weekly. So if you set the helicopter to often, it will come around once a week on average. But that's the most frequent you can have it. Gives you anxiety. Like when I run around to a zombie's back, yeah. You don't trust them not to do the instant turnaround. Nah, they never do that. That's, if you run up to their side, they can start their animation instantly. Like, they'll put their arms up and begin their attack as they rotate. But if you run up to a zombie from behind, they pretty much do the same thing every time. I have to try and find an example, but they always do that really slow animation, like that one there, where they kind of stop for a second and they slowly tilt their head around for about a second or two. So, like, as long as you don't run up to their side, or, like, obviously in front of them, you'll be fine. Yeah, I like that one there. But they just do that slow little turnaround, so they're always fine. But, Stool's name is Rebecca? You damn right it is. Everyone's got to name their piano stool. It's like a rite of passage. You just don't trust yourself? No, that's fair. Yeah, just yell at them. Just yell at them until they turn around. Alright. That's a decent little chunk. Should be here for a little bit, killing these guys. And yeah, a little over 2,000 experience now. So we should get to at least, like, say, 4,000 experience for long blades today. That's not too bad. FPS crowd is killing. Yeah, it's not ideal, but anything above 30 is fine, really. For me personally. Like, I'd rather my game be stable at 60, but when you start making groups like that, it's like, oh, just inevitable. It's gonna chug, but I feel like it gets a little bit spicy. As we get close to, like, the 20 FPS mark, it starts to really stutter, and there's a bit of a delay with inputs at that stage, so it's like, fuck. I gotta, like, when I'm running around the zombies, I gotta input my direction, like, a few milliseconds ahead of time, which isn't ideal. Ever try Bandits mod? Only a little bit when it first came out. When it was a little bit more jank. I haven't tried it since. So I know it's been, getting updated, but I haven't tried him since he first came out. When I first tried it, the Bandits was struggling with simple things like climbing through windows and jumping over fences. But that was quite a while ago now, so I'm sure most of that's probably been fixed by now. But I'll have a look at the Bandit mod in the future. In the gay community in Muldra. Oh, feathers. Not a bad place to be. There's a few more. Let's have a quick rest then. Favorite place in PZ? Louisville, without a doubt. Louisville's just the most interesting. It's got the most going on, you know. It's kind of hard to run out of things to do in Louisville. In the short term, at least. You know, you've got all the cars, all the zombies, all the loot, all the cool buildings. And you've got access to all the nature as well, so you've got all the water, all the foraging zones, you know. So you can do like an entire run and do pretty much everything in Louisville. But the other towns, because they're on the small end, you know, if you're running rarer loot settings or rarer cars, you'll end up missing out on a few things. And they don't take that long to clear out either. So you'll run out of zombies before long, unless you're playing with respawns. You're excited about the update? Oh, we got on the first story post, yeah. Real testers at last. Yeah, they spoke about the month prior that they were doing their internal testing. And that they'd be moving on to the, like, wider pool. Not too far into the future, but it sounds like everything's been going well so far. Like, they've already found a number of bugs that they're fixing, and the testers have all said that it's quite fun and all that stuff, and they're happy with a lot of the changes, both to the map and the traits and such. So yeah, it's pretty spicy. Yeah, multiple zombies appear to be approaching me. I will keep my eyes open then. I will keep an ear out for them. They could be anywhere. Should have quoted Mr. Lamprey. I'm just marking everything I... I wonder if you could use zombies to pull a carriage. Probably. Just have to get like a little stick, you know, carrot and stick, and just dangle it in front of them, you know. Find someone's severed hand, little chunk of meat. There's a park and fountains to fish within Louisville. Yeah, there's quite a few of those. Yeah, some of the hotels have pools, and then there's some houses that have water features that you can fish from. And then you got the river, of course, like on the far west side and the north side. And then you've got a few lakes on the eastern side as well, so... if you want to live in Louisville and do fishing, there's tons of water. Tons of places to go to. I infected you with my map marking ways. Fantastic. I've got to annotate everything. Infinite knowledge. Let's have a quick sit down.
You're all gonna die!
Indeed. I'm gonna tenderize all of the nuggets. Alright. Yeah, place in Louisville likes the four lakes. 4 lakes? I'll have to have a look at the map. I can't remember that one. Is it the one that's like out in the woods? There's like nothing out there. Like really far east, like on the far eastern side. I think I know which one you might be on about. We'll play the Arkham series. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. I played Origins and City, but I didn't play Asylum or Night. Those are the two I haven't played. Let's have another quick sit down. Ever done a run where I don't go into cities? Nah. Like, I mean, I've done them, but we don't ever stream them because they're just not fun to stream. Like, imagine if you have a look at any of my times 16 runs from the past, where we run off into the woods and we do exercise and we start fishing and all that stuff. It's that, but we never progress to any of the fun stuff. We just stay in the woods and just fish. And that's it. There's nothing to do. So, it's not really interesting, really. It's a bit like doing, like, the pacifist runs, or the no-loot runs. They're just not interesting. Because you're just very limited on what you can actually do in the game. Because doing, like, no-loot runs, you're locked out of, like, the majority of the game. You can't do any mechanics. You can't really do any of the base building or any of the good base building. There's no metalworking, no tailoring, none of it, really. It's just all gone. And pretty much the same for doing like a forest run. It's just camping out in the woods and eating. That's it. That's the entire game. Well, there's no challenge to it. It's in the woods, but it's not too far, Yax. I'm thinking of the one, like, the one that's coming to mind is the one that's by the, concert area. But yeah, you're on about... Yeah, because that's the one I was thinking that's on the far eastern side. Yeah, the one by the concert, that's the one I was thinking of originally. Feathers. But yeah, it's just south of, yeah, the concert area. No, fair enough. Yeah, got plenty of lakes over there. So you got one there, and there. You got another one there that's not on the map. Then you got all the water features that are over here as well. There's another one that's here as well. It's either that one there or it's over here. There is one that's got some, like, a really small strip of water next to the houses. It's one of those two, though, I'm sure. But yeah, lots of little water tiles. Did I ever play WoW? No, I've never played WoW. That's... Of all the MMOs that exist, that one is not for me, personally. Yeah, 6 hours real time, you're working out fishing, yeah. No, it's why you never really see anyone doing pacifist runs or no loot runs. Like, you see the odd person try it every now and then, but they normally stop quite quickly because they realize that, shit, this isn't gonna go anywhere. like this game has already peaked at the very beginning. There is no more extra gameplay or content beyond this point. Hello, Moon as well. Hello, hello. Like a creek? No, it's just like a water feature. I'll show you now. I'll show you on the actual map. But I don't know if it's a mistake or they intended to put it there, but it's a really small strip of water. I'm pretty sure it's one of those two, though. Yes, it's not that one. Where's the other one I said? He is... I remember he's on the northwest... Northwest... Yeah, there he is. Yeah, northwest corner. But yeah, it's just a random... Like a really random strip of water. Just randomly placed down. But... Yeah, there's a few like that around Louisville, because you got that one there, you got the lakes there, you've got that one down over there that's not on the map, then the one out in the woods, the one that so-and-so says he likes, and then you've got like the other ones that are further into the city, so... Oh, I forget which one he is. He's on the second floor as well, I'm pretty sure. It's one of the hotels. It's not you. Forget which one it is. There is a hotel that has a swimming pool around here. Oh, there he is. But yeah. You've got quite a few places in Louisville that you can fish from. Like, you don't have to live on the riverbank if you want to continue doing fishing in the city. There's plenty of places. Well, they will probably patch all of that when Build 42 comes out. They fixed it all in the past. Like, they fixed all of the old water features and stuff like that around Riverside and other places, so no doubt they'll do the same for Louisville. They'll fix all of that so you can't fish from swimming pools and water features. What are you hearing as MMOs can be a thing? Oh, EVE Online's fantastic, yeah. But that's about the only MMO I'll ever play. Yeah. No, if I play an MMO, I just trade, that's it. That's the only thing I do. I don't really like the gameplay of MMOs, it's not really my thing. But trading, I love it. I love trading stuff. But EVE Online has the best market that I've seen of any MMO. So I was looking at Albion Online, but it just didn't look as interesting. Yeah, true Barter, exactly. I've yet to see another MMO that allows me to spec into tax relief, so EVE Online is miles ahead of everything else. It's like, fuck yeah, I can be better at trading, not through just being more attentive to my market trades. I can literally just spec so I don't have to pay as much tax as you. It's fantastic, but because the markets for EVE Online are basically just... It's like 99% player run. You know, all the resources, all of the ships, the ammo, all of the implants, all of that stuff. It's all made or found by players. The economy is completely player-driven, which means there's some spicy market manipulation that you can do. Yeah, new MMO class unlocked tax evasion, yeah, basically. Spicy market manipulation, being a scammer, basically, yeah. I mean, we've already talked about this in the past, but I used to just trade the precursor books constantly. Like, you can still go through some of the old,
Got quite spicy.
some of the old graphs, and you can see when I've been online. Because you look at some of the charts, and they'll be stable for a while. Like, some of the precursor books used to trade at about, like, 400,000, give or take, if you're doing, like, frigates or destroyers. It was more or less about 400,000 ISK at the time. But you can see when I finally finished stockpiling enough of the precursor books to inflate the price artificially, because the price will skyrocket to about 4 million. And that's just me being an asshole. That's me buying everyone else's precursor books and then just inflating the price so I can make tons of ISK. But you can do it with, like, just about everything. You just need to find something that has enough demand so you can actually sell consistently each day, but something that isn't popular enough to be oversaturated. You know, 'cause you could never artificially inflate something like, oh, what's a good example? Anything like any of, like, the base materials, you wouldn't ever be able to get away with that. Because there's too many people mining frequently and constantly selling it, so the price for that doesn't fluctuate at all, really. It always stays stable. And the same thing for, like, lesser items, some things that are easy for brand new players to make, like Scourge rockets. Anything that's easily accessible to every player, you can't really fuck with the price too much, because there's just too high a volume. But yeah, something like precursor books where people can't craft the item, it's not sold by NPCs, and it has to be sought after and it has to be found by players. Oh, you can stockpile and just absolutely rinse the market of all the items, and then just have a complete monopoly on it for a few days. Yeah. I'm gonna teach you all about EVE Online stonks today. But yeah, I haven't been on EVE for a while, though. So, it's been a few months. All of my trades will have expired by now. Alright, yeah, the price is too high, dang. Yeah, see, that's the big brain play, that you come for it. So, the reason why you would do, like, the precursor books specifically, is because when people want to level up their characters on EVE Online, the way that it would work is, you would go to your, like, just call it your skill tree, and you would select which skills you want to level up. But a lot of the skills require skill books to actually, like, fill in the precursor so you can actually start learning the skill. If you don't currently have the book in your inventory to read, or you haven't read it already, it will give you the option to automatically buy it from the market at the best price. But most people don't look at the price, they just click yes, like, yep, I want to level up my tracking, or whatever I'm doing, you know, so they'll just buy the book instantly. But if you've been a little shit, you've already, like, inflated the price, you know, instead of buying one that would normally be 400,000, they just automatically buy one that's priced at 4 million. So they don't even know that they've been robbed, basically. It's great. But yeah, there's no regulation on the markets on EVE. So you can be a little spicy boy. But it's always fun doing that. Station trading life is the life for me. 0 deaths, all the ISK. Yep, nothing but fish, exactly. Yeah, it's like when DJax had his server, and I founded Big Fish. It's taken all that market manipulation and putting it into practice. You know why I had a monopoly on big fish in that server? It's because I bought all the fishing books. Yes, never give me resources or money. I will absolutely be a pro-capitalist and create a monopoly every time. Gotta make all the monies. Alright, let's run off for a rest, though. Pretty... Yeah, pretty sure we slept in that one last time, didn't we? Yeah, it should be this one. Yeah, ideal. Same room as last time, then. Yeah, why be a pirate when you can be a capitalist after all? Exactly. Anytime you find an MMO or a game that has a player-run market, you just have to find the most, let's call it the most morally neutral way to rob people, I guess. It's probably the best way to put it. Well, I appreciate the follow as well, Swiss. Happy days. You finally got lucky. Oh, your water and electricity shut off day 29. Hey, good stuff. You know, got everything, man. Yeah. Morally neutral way of robbing people. That's a sentence. Exactly. I'm creating a contract in which they agree to let me rob them. That's the dream. It's like, I'm gonna rob you of your money, but I need you to give me permission to do so, please. Oh, yeast. Nice. We were looking for that earlier. Right, let me grab some grub before we carry on going, though, because I am starving. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, capitalism in a nutshell. Yeah, basically. Capitalism is just built on contracts. That's all it is. That's basically just capitalism summed up. It's just, the entire foundation is just all contracts. And let's have you have the margarine, and then we'll pop some antidepressants. And then we're square. Oh, never mind. I thought the margarine would make you at least a little bit sad, but apparently not. And freezer's full. Away with no gen. Oh, so it would have been a bit sad, yeah. Ever played Path of Exile? Nope, never. I know of it, I've just never played it. It's not robbing. It's not robbing, it's just forcing them to give you their money. Exactly. I'm not robbing you, I'm just giving you a terrible offer, knowing that you have no other choice. Give me the monies. I love the player-driven economy. How does the economy work in Path of Exile, then? Is it, if you say it's player-driven, is it pretty much the same as Eve? Where basically every resource is either found or gathered by players and made by players? Thanks. The only ones that I don't enjoy personally are the ones where you can buy... I buy a lot of the gear from NPCs, because as soon as you can buy stuff at a fixed price from an NPC, you can't do any spicy moves in the economy. You can't really make any interesting trades. That's just code for I can't manipulate the market and be a little shit. Right, golden. have a quick rest then, and then we'll have a look at the carks. It looked like we were getting close to finished yesterday. They were thinning out a little bit. How dare they set fail saves? Yeah, fuck them. How dare they? Trying to keep their bloody games alive and allow new players to join. Shame. Shame on them. I know, because Eve still has stuff like that. You can still buy quite a lot of stuff from NPCs. In stations and such, but... yeah, any of the good stuff has to be found or made. You're gonna add some special kind of zombies? Oh, what would I add? I don't know. I wouldn't want anything from, like, the Left 4 Dead formula. I like the fact that in Zomboid, the zombies are just zombies, you know? They're not smokers or spitters, there's no tanks or chargers, nothing like that. It's just... it's a zombie. It's a dead body that's moving. That's it. I like that. It's simple. But if they could make the zombies a little bit tougher, like armored zombies, because that's supposedly the mechanic is in the game already. But having like military zombies, you know, if a zombie's wearing Kevlar and he's all armored up, you know, I'd like him to be a little bit tougher, a little bit harder to kill. Like, nothing insane, but if I'm, like, level 10 in my weapon stats, you know, I think it'd be better if they would take at least, like, say 2 or 3 hits to kill consistently. You know, it would make it so that if you're going to areas like the military base or you're going to the military checkpoint, it doesn't matter how high of a level you get to, you know that it's going to be a little bit spicier than the other towns. Just based on what the zombies are equipped with. Yeah, supposedly it does exist, though. You know, it's not really noticeable, but apparently zombie clothing is supposed to influence damage dealt. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. I've never bothered testing it myself. They all die in one hit anyway. So it doesn't really make much of a difference. But, that's probably what I would go for, so... they're special, but, you know, it's simple. You know, zombies I can drive, you know, getting T-boned by a bus when I'm driving down the road. I appreciate the follow as well, Soul. Happy days. Yeah, Lamprey takes a break to become a day trader. General economy suffer. Yeah, he's got a castle. I don't know. I think they may have some issue with insider trading in real life. You want a zombie that can count to at least 10? That's impressive. Just a zombie that just hurls insults at me. You can buy a gift from NPC, but yeah, it's just terrible quality, yeah, so it's like bottom of the barrel stuff, so if you have nothing, you can still get started and get like, get going again. No, that's fair. But it won't help you pass the first few levels, yeah. I might have a look at it then. Yeah, I think I'll... no, I need to have a look at Eve again at some point. Just haven't looked at my Eve account in ages. Yeah, riot gear zombies. Yeah, like stuff like that. Because, I mean, I don't know how widespread they're going to be. But they are kind of adding that in 42. So, they showed it off briefly a couple of months ago. But if you have a zombie... Well, to start with, they're adding clothing that has spikes to begin with. So you will be able to make clothing that has some extra protection in the form of, like, something that's offensive. So if something pushes you or grabs you, it'll get injured by those spikes. But they did showcase it, they did show it off briefly, where a zombie was wearing it. So if a zombie that's wearing that spiked gear comes close to the player, and instead of just hitting him normally, you shove him away, your hands would get injured, because obviously you're just shoving your hands into spiky armor. But, so they're kind of adding that. But they didn't say if those zombies in particular were just going to be like dead players who had been wearing that armor, or if those zombies are going to spawn naturally, and if they do spawn naturally, how common they're going to be, so we'll have to wait and see for that. But I think that'll be interesting though, because at the moment there's no consequence to like shoving zombies back. You can just do it as much as you want at the cost of a little bit of stamina. But having like 1 or 2 zombies in a group that will injure you if you shove them, that could be interesting. Boot it up really quick? No, I refuse. You'll never see my EVE account. Ever. I will never risk my account on EVE being compromised. I have too much ISK. I'll never show it. It's private. It doesn't have my Mr. Lamprey name either. No. That account does not associate with anyone or anything. It is just a station trading account. Hello. Bonsai as well. Hello, hello. Appreciate the raid. How it goes? I assume you're on Sunday drivers still. How's that all going?
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the sub as well, Popsa. Happy days. It's another regular heli. How it goes? Yeah, it's all good. We're still just clearing Louisville at the moment. But we're almost done with the worst of it now. We're just going through the last bit of the commercial district on the north end by the river. It's getting some of the last few apartment buildings and hotels and stuff like that. Base is a bit chaotic. Spicy. How many Zeds calculate? Yeah, like Keika says, it's about 400,000 on this run, so it's not that many compared to what we've done in the past. It's a little under half of my PB, so we should do this, like, fucking easily. But, I'll show you the map, but we want to get every single zombie. That includes all the ones in the buildings as well, so we're just running past everything. Making sure they've all spawned in. So, it's taking ages in Louisville, because there's so many fucking buildings to run past. But we've done the worst of it, so we're just finishing off this area now. And then I can do the residential whenever I feel like it, because that'll be really quick. But, yeah. The edge of the map is going to be the most interesting part. That's where we'll get the bulk of them. But yeah. It's all going pretty well. Let me just throw you a quick, give Spiffer a boop on the nose, and I'll give you a little shout out quickly. Boop. Yeah, how's the base progressing then? On Sunday drivers. So they were addressing the edge of the map spawns? I don't think they've mentioned it. Like, they talked about how they're gonna have more nodes on the edge of the map, so like more raw resources to mine. So that even if you run out of resources completely, you'll always have something to go for, but I don't think they specified anything to do with the zombies. We just all kind of assumed they're getting rid of the guys on the edge of the map just because, I mean, they're adding Brandenburg and Ekron all the way on the west side, so currently, even if you're on low population, there's hundreds of thousands of zombies out there, so they can't leave them there. Otherwise, those towns are never going to be accessible. So we've all just assumed that they're just going to get rid of them all. I don't think that's too wild of an assumption to make. Yeah, it's great. Want a picture? Yeah, send me it on Discord. I'll have a quick gander. Yeah, there's Sarab as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Pesky. Yeah, hello, old man as well. Hello, hello. You ever discussed plans for the other side of the river? No, not that I can recall. They haven't mentioned it yet. The most we have so far is just the half-built bridge that goes across from Brandenburg. So like all the way on the northwest end over here. There is a half-built bridge that goes halfway across the river, but they haven't shown anything. I don't recall seeing anything in the screenshot they shared either. To be fair, let me find it quickly. That'll only take a moment. But they did share a screenshot with us, a blurred one, but I don't think there was anything on the other side. Not that I can recall, anyway. I'm pretty sure it was fucking months ago, though, wasn't it? It might have been Grapples. It was quite a while ago. Oh, this is, going back a little bit to what we were talking about just a minute ago, when I was saying if you shove a zombie that's wearing clothing that has spikes, you'll injure yourself. That's the one they were showing off there. Yeah, this is when they were just showing off all the grass and the new fences and such. Yeah. Yep. That's the one with the, shoving the spiky boys and getting injured hands. So, should be interesting to see how common those guys are. I just can't remember when that bloody... when that post was. I'm sure it was, like, it was after that one. I don't think it was too many months ago. Also, that's not the right one. No. It's gonna drive me fucking nuts now. I just want to find... I just want to find the fucking screen. Find the bloody map. I don't know, it must be older then. But I'm too far committed now. I'm gonna keep going until I find it. It's gotta be here. What are you looking for? No, I'm looking for the post they made where they showed the map, like the full map, but they had it blurred. So they were teasing us with the new towns without showing us exactly what they look like. Just can't remember which post it was. Yeah, it's older than I remember. So I don't remember it being this long ago. Time flies, I guess, unless I just missed it earlier. Nah, fuck it. I can't find him. Nah, he's on there somewhere. I can't find him, though. Yeah, successfully derailed the stream, though. Let's have a look at... Let me have a quick look at Bonsai's. Yeah, that is a mess. Got a little drum set for... let's go grab some more zombies. Yeah, trailers inside were inspired. Yeah, how did you do that consistently? Until you realized they were block bathroom. Yeah, how did you get the trailers inside the... like, exactly where you wanted them? I've not seen that before. Or did you literally just use the slingshot, like, vehicle bug until they just happened to land inside the building? Just getting in and out of the car. You have to, like, explain it a little bit more. Like... Oh, you were using the desync one? Okay. So, like, just to clarify, you were using the one where... Oh, okay, yeah, no, you did the exact one I was thinking of. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because I was trying to think, like, how the fuck have you done it without doing that? But, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, 'cause I was like... That's the first one that came to mind, but I was like, how are you doing that without dying constantly? From all the damage you'd be taking. No, fair dues, though. Will zombies ever be able to attack vehicles? Like they can destroy your van? I mean, they've already set it up. They've already got a system in place for it, so I don't imagine why not. Like, zombies can destroy light bars at the moment. Without the player being in the vehicle, so... I don't see any reason why they wouldn't allow the zombies to destroy the engine as well. Maybe sometime later down the line, just to make it harder. So if I jump out of my car and it's still running, the zombies are just gonna trash it. But, yeah, at the moment, zombies can destroy windows, and, well, the windows and the trunk lid, the hood, and the engine if you're driving into them, but the light bar, they can only destroy that one if you're not inside the vehicle, and the light bar is running currently. It's actually making noise. Yeah, that should be interesting. I think it'd be a pretty good change, personally, just because most of us who do runs of this sort, where we're killing hundreds of thousands of zombies each game, not all of us, but a lot of players use vehicles as decoys. Just because it's the easiest way to pull a large group of zombies into one area. But if the zombies could destroy the engine while I'm leaving it like that, this wouldn't be a viable tactic anymore, it would be dead. So, it would be interesting, it would open things up a little bit more. There's some change. Same with generators as well. Generators aren't as effective, but you can use them in the same way. They're just more effort to move around. But it would be interesting having zombies be able to destroy generators as well, if left unattended. Appreciate the follow as well, Z. Happy days. Zombie with a wrench, yeah. No, I want to finally get to the point where if I leave my car unattended for too long, I'll come back and just find a bunch of zombies taking the hubcaps off. I'll come back, if I leave my car in a bad neighborhood, my car will be on bricks. No tire left unattended. Yeah, get people to build... Yeah, a reason to build noisemakers. Yeah, noisemakers would be fantastic. It's a really fun idea. They're just not... They're not loud enough, and you have to be too close to them. So... At the moment, there's no reason to ever, like, use a noisemaker. They're just kind of useless. There's a couple of, like, really niche scenarios where you can make use of them, but... in almost every other, they're just... far more effort than they're actually worth, really. Which is sad, because it's a really cool idea. But I'm sure the devs already know that. I'm sure they're aware that nobody uses them. So... they're due for a change at some point in the future. I think we're done with the Bateman building, though. I think he's finally run out, more or less. Where's my go? Yeah, it's like a car with a siren. Yeah, it's just significantly quieter. And it doesn't last very long. And you have to be stood right next to it as well. Yeah, it's just sad on every front. But there are some mods that make them so they're actually playable, or, you know, they're actually useful. But all the mods do the same thing. They're either increasing the the volume of the noisemaker, or they're increasing the range at which you can be away from it. Because currently the only noisemaker that could be argued that is worth making is the one with the timer. Because that one, you can set it to whatever you want and run away before it goes off, so you can get a good distance away before it actually pops. But I can't remember what the exact volume of them is, but it's either the same volume as a shout or it's a little bit quieter, so at the moment it's just quicker and easier just to like shout Q, well, press Q and shout and then just run away. Yeah, pretty much done around here. It's like 17 tiles? Yeah, it's just not very far. Is it possible to catch a noisemaker? Or to attach a noisemaker to a speaker? Nah, noisemakers are just that. They're just noisemakers. You can't upgrade them. Like, you can upgrade, well, not upgrade, but you can make a better version of the remotes. So, you can get a V1, V2, and V3 remote. That just increases the distance you can be away from the noisemaker when you set it off, but the noisemakers themselves, there's only one in vanilla. It's just the noisemaker, that's it. Or it's a noisemaker with a timer. Right. Well, to be fair, where am I going? Let's pull you forward just a little bit. Yeah, let's get these guys to spawn in next. A pipe bomb's louder? Pipe bomb should be louder than that, yeah. So, I mean, 17 tiles isn't far at all. Like, if I stand here, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, it's about there, give or take. So it's just not very loud. It's probably about the same as a shout then, give or take. It's just not very loud. I guess the idea originally behind the noisemaker was it was something that you would make to lure zombies out of a house. Given its range, it just kind of makes the most sense. You know, like I'd place a noisemaker, I don't know, in the front of the house, pull everything out, and then maybe go in through the back, I guess. That might have been the idea behind it originally, but like I said, it's easier just to say like, oh, fuck it. I want to go in this house, go in front, spam Q, run away. Now everything inside there will go out to me. Yeah, I think loud fireworks. Yeah, for decoys, yeah. That'd be kind of fun. There's some modern Braven's throwables. Oh, allows you to throw clutter to distract zombies. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no surprise it's from Braven as well. They always make really good mods. Alright, just gonna grab the chair from there, just throw him on the street, just so I got something to rest with. So we should have a fair few coming out of that next building. Yeah, look. Yeah, like all the zombies on 2 because you have to get so close. Yeah. You get it. It's basically just redundant. That's all it is. It's just... The idea is cool, it's just if... So long as spamming Q does the same thing with less effort. They just have no use, you know. Yay, big group. Yeah. Hello, Chaco as well. Hello, hello. Let me go. Have a little sit down. Yeah, string of noisemakers, leave them to your buddy's base. Just a prank, bro, yeah. I swear, I can't remember if it's just a fucking daydream, or we were playing with mods, but you could do that in the past. I don't know if it's changed, though. I haven't tried doing that in a long time, but you can set it up like that, and it's perpetual as well. It will never... doesn't require any additional resources. It lasts forever, but... the idea is you would have alarm clocks or watches with the alarms set like 10 minutes apart in a line, and you could set it around like a whole area. So like I could have alarm clocks that start, or watches that start at like 12 midday, and it just goes down like a few tiles, and then it goes down by, well, goes up by 10 minutes, so like 12:10 and 12:20 and 12:30 and so on and so on. But you would split, well, realistically you would split them like 30 minutes apart, so when that alarm stops, this one is just starting and it would move the zombies further down. But I'm pretty sure they stopped this so alarms, or the watches at least, don't make any noise anymore. At least the zombies don't hear it. I'm sure they got rid of it. Oh, that's a katana. Nice! It's a weed stick. Let me just kill you off to the side then, so I can find that in a minute. Yeah, zombie migration paths. Yeah, it'd be a good way to set up a way to feed zombies to a specific area consistently. It's just... like I said, I'm pretty sure they've done away with it. Like, they stopped watches from interacting with zombies. Like, they just can't hear them anymore. Pretty sure. They wouldn't be hard to test. I got no reason to anymore. It's easier just to kill everybody. But if they're fixing stealth in the next build, who knows? Maybe that will be viable again. Maybe that will be a tactic that gets employed more. Since stealth became broken, all of the, like, most popular tactics when it comes to dealing with zombies is just killing them, really. There are no niche tactics to kite zombies to a different area and play more passive. It's just, what is the most effective way to kill everything nearby? Let's go run back up north. Yeah, have another little sit down. Oh, yeah, I'm way too close. Way too close to you to be fighting there. Just have a little baby rest, just for these last few. What's the circle map markings about? Indicator for force, triggered spawnings. Yeah, it's basically just the zombies that have spawned in. Building spawns are a bit finicky. No, they're consistent. There's never any, like, any faff with buildings. They always follow the same rules. It's just... in vanilla, the buildings won't spawn the zombies ever until you go close and you see inside. So, you have to fill those prerequisites in for that to actually trigger. You have to be within a certain distance of the building, and you have to have line of sight on the interior, and then it will spawn everyone inside. But until then, the building will just remain empty. But yeah, we're just keeping track of which ones we've done, just so I don't go over the same areas multiple times, because it's the same with looting, you know. You don't want to loot a building, not mark it, and then come back to that building a week later and figure out, like, oh, there's no loot in here. Fuck, I must have already been here before. Because now you've just wasted a bunch of your time. But yeah, Louisville has so many buildings that I want to keep track of every single one that we've been close to. Every building that's spawned their zombies. Just so I don't revisit the same place multiple times. Plus, it's motivating as well, 'cause when you don't have anything that's visual, it's kind of hard to, like, really feel the impact of how much you've done, but with this, it's like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck those guys. It's a feel-good moment seeing the map get filled in more and more. This is not just the area, but also the site. Yeah, I mean, it's not complicated. Yeah, it's nice and simple, but they changed it a while ago, like a long time ago, for that, but it's a good change. It just saves on performance a little bit. Especially with places like Louisville. Stops all the zombies just appearing on day one, but it's only really relevant for, like, the higher pumps. We'd be fine, normally. Got to go second time some places. Yeah, I mean, later in the game when we're doing, like, our final clear, like when we're trying to find the very last of the zombies, yeah, we'll go through everything again and do a thorough sweep. But while we're just getting, like, the bulk, while we're getting groups like this and just clearing out entire neighborhoods, it just speeds up the process. No doubt there's probably still, like, a couple of zombies in the basement building. You know, there's probably, like, 1 or 2 guys stuck in the bathroom or a closet somewhere, but we'll find all of those guys at the end of the run. Appreciate the follow as well, Baz. Happy days. Right, but yeah, before I forget though, let me just grab the weeb stick before I forget again. Have I already grabbed it? I don't remember. No, I haven't. I was waffling too much. But yeah, let me grab you. Otherwise I'll forget you exist. Does that mean if I go near a window at the house, but looking the opposite way? Both sidewalks. Wait, if I go near the window of a house but looking the opposite way, say walking sideways, will you back to the window when spawn zombies? No idea. I've never tested that and I never will. That's way too specific. No one plays like that. And it would have no purpose either. No one's going to approach a house walking backwards. I don't know. Maybe it won't spawn them, but that would be an easy test in debug if you're really interested in that. golden. Finally get around to marking all of them off. Try doing a reverse running spear attack while wearing a party hat, Lapman? No, bad player. I haven't played that. Oh no, there are some things in the game that just aren't worth testing. Regardless of what the answer is, it's not something that'll ever be done. It's not something that's useful. But no, it wouldn't be a hard one. If you wanted to test it, like if you really are curious, just load up debug, load up the zombie pop map, and zoom in enough so you can see the building, and then just walk backwards, like that. If it does spawn zombies in, once you walk close to a window, you'll see them pop up on the zombie pop map, you know, so you don't have to turn around to confirm. So it'll be a really easy test, but I can't think of any time it would be useful to do that. It's not about being useful. No, it is. It's exclusively about being useful. That's the whole point of testing. I don't give a shit about trivia. I want to find stuff that's going to make my character better at killing or make me a better player. I don't care about trivia. The same reason why I don't really care about the lore either. I don't care about fluff. I just want to bonk the zombies on the head and make big number go bigger. I am a simple creature. Play blind and deaf, no zombie spawn. Big brain. Big brain plays right there. It's coming from a man that spent like 15 minutes pushing zombies off to test full damage. Yeah, that could actually be useful on a sprinter run. It's like, oh, sprinter run, I just want to survive for a long time. Don't have to necessarily kill every sprinter. You could make an effective kill box exploiting full damage, potentially, if it had enough. But between that pathing and the lack of damage dealt, it just wouldn't be something that'd be very useful. But yeah, stuff like that. Absolutely worth testing. Already drowsy. Rip. Let's go run back to that apartment then. Go get some sleep. Quote unquote useful. Well, I get to pull rank on this one. as the player that has killed the most and survived the longest, I am the leading authority on what is actually useful. Fucking, I'm pulling out my big boy card, okay? I know what I'm talking about. I'm good at what I do. Right, nearly there. Oh, big man on campus. I am the coolest kid in school. I need that. I need someone to make that meme. You know, the one where the guy stood in the corner like, none of these guys know I have the highest scoring Project Zomboid. I need that. But no. Looking forward to testing all the new stuff in 42. That's gonna be good fun. Fresh set of variables to play with. So good at bonking zombies, yeah. Nobody holds the right mouse button and left clicks quite like I do. I know. I do pick the best games to have arbitrary high scores in. But no, it's all good fun. Right. I'll throw all that in the car later. That'll do. Do I really want to be known as the guy that couldn't get a million kills? No, I want to be known as the guy that couldn't get a million kills and then laughed when he died. That's me. That is my entire persona down to a T. It's like, yeah, he invested 1,500 hours of his time into that one save, and he fell short by a tiny hair, and he didn't care. Something's wrong with him upstairs. That man is broken mentally. You know what he did afterwards? He said, fuck it. I'll do it again. Because why not? I got spare time. I don't care. It's one single tear rolling down my cheek. I don't care, I swear. I didn't want to kill a million zombies anyway. Yeah, embodiment of indifference, exactly. See, it won't even be a surprise when it does happen in the future. But like, oh, Lamprey finally killed a million zombies. Everyone's just gonna be like, yeah, we all knew he was gonna do that sooner or later. It's Lamprey. Like, even if he died again at 999,000, you know I'm gonna try it again. It's just me. I don't care how many zombies I have to kill. I will kill as many of you as I have to until I get my arbitrary high scores. Yeah, the tiny voice crack. I just don't care. Yeah. I don't know, maybe next time I die, regardless of how high the score is or what settings we're playing on, maybe I should just play it up for people who don't know me. Maybe I should just like have a proper rage session, like, I can't believe this happened! Smash my keyboard up a little bit. There'll be a brand new game as well, we'll be on like 1,000 kills. Like, I can't believe I lost the run. Yeah, next time, no weapon. Yeah, gotta kill a million zombies. Not allowed to use weapons. It all has to be barehanded. Not allowed to use military boots either. I have to go barefoot the entire time. Them's the rules. Killed all the... Oh yeah, we killed all the zombies in the tutorial for fun. Yeah. Who knows? If we get a new tutorial, like when 42 comes out, if they tweak the tutorial even slightly, we'll do it again. We'll kill all the tutorial zombies for shits and giggles. I'm still so proud of your 3.5 thousand. Got the taste of blood now? Yeah, you're gonna murder all the things now. If you've done 3.5 thousand, it won't be long before you hit that 5k mark. Bigger numbers. All the big numbers. I appreciate the followers of Goldfish. You admire those who play the game like I do? Just can't prefer the survival aspect of it. Just can't prefer the survival aspect more the Z killing. I'm not sure what you're saying in that last part. Are you saying that you like the killing or you like the survival more? Either way, good stuff. A fellow zomboid enthusiast. Oh, let's have a quick gander at you. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Account created 7 minutes ago. I wonder if that may be a bot. Yeah, Twitch needs to do something about that, ideally. You can kill all of them? Yeah, we're gonna kill everybody. I'm gonna murder all the zombie nuggets. Oh, you like the survival more? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, new tutorial comes out harder than the current one. You son of a bitch. I'm in. Also, I just like the way that statement is worded as well. Like, a new tutorial comes out. It's harder than the old tutorial, as if a tutorial is supposed to be difficult at all. It's like, fuck yeah. Give me that challenging tutorial. That's what I'm about. Found somebody? Oh, it's the last one that followed. It was a bot. They always have the same name. Or similar names, rather. It's always a series of nonsensical letters, followed by a year, followed by more nonsensical letters. And the account is normally less than a month old. But it's, like, really obvious when it's a bot. But a lot of those accounts would normally drop a link to, like, buy followers or buy, like, viewers or other stuff like that, but they never make it into the chat because they're dumb. So all they can do is follow. Yeah, game has so many ways to play. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see as well. The survival aspect of the game should be more fun in 42. With all the crafting and the animals and such. It's gonna be very interesting. I hope you can beat your PB soon. I'm struggling to get off the ground. I'm sure you can do it. I mean, if you've done 3,500, it won't be long before you get back to that again. It's the same with anything, really. Once you've done it at least once and you know it's possible, and you know that you're capable of doing it, you'll get back to it in no time. Start without stats? No, we take character builds. Like, we've done a couple of, like, full 0 to hero characters in the past, but we normally just do 0-0 normally. So, 0-0 just being the main ones, just being fitness and strength. But then we would still take occupations and traits that would give bonuses to other things. Like, on this character, we started 9 and 9 on this one. And then we took police officer for the nimble bonus and the aiming and reloading. You finally bought PC this weekend? Hey, good stuff. You got 11 hours so far on builder mode? Hey, foot's in the door though. Your addiction is forming. You're one of us now. You belong here forever. Once you step into that zomboid pool, there's no getting out. This is your life now. You try to get a car going, and then you were just viciously eaten by 3 zombies. Fantastic. Soon it'll be Apocalypse, yeah, and then Time 16, then Sprinters, and then one day you'll go for a million, yeah. There's more and more people who are getting interested in going for it, but... It's... so far... I know Wickhammer said he was gonna try and go for it. He's doing like one big final run while we wait for Build 42. I know there's a couple of YouTubers who are saying they're going for it, but they're doing it more for clickbait than actually making a serious attempt at it. But it should be interesting. It's always fun seeing more people get involved. Yeah, it's not wanting to go Rosewood again. Yeah, it's like it's doing something that's repetitive. Yeah, I don't know what that feels like. But change the scenery. I get it. Wick wasn't online for quite some time? Yeah, I haven't seen him online for a little bit. I assume he's just busy. Dropped any infos? No, it's just Discord. I don't tend to read. Just stop there. I don't read, okay? I don't understand these letters. But no, I don't tend to read announcements in other people's Discords. There's always so many of them. Has he posted anything in this Discord? Let's have a gander. So I assume he's just busy working. Where is he? There he is, tool shed. What's the last thing he said? Oh, big paragraph. Unfortunate news. Wesley's not doing great. Or Weasley, sorry. Take him to the vet Wednesday morning after a night throwing up. Oh, okay. He's busy caring at the moment. He doesn't have time for streaming. Fair. Who's Weasley? Does he have a dog? I don't know. I don't know who Weasley is. You say he took them to the vet, though. I'm assuming it's one of his pets. But yeah, he's busy with that apparently. Well, hopefully his dog or his cat or whatever Weasley is. Hopefully they get better. That's his cat. Oh, okay, that's his little kitty. Well, hopefully his cat gets well then. Yeah, that's the last thing he's got in his announcement section. Yeah, seeing as we're talking about him as well, just for when he does come back, because Wickhammer always does good runs, definitely go drop him a follow, because he is someone who's worth having a gander at. He always does very good runs. He does runs very similar to my own. Normally high kill counts and high survival times, with some spicy mods thrown in. Yeah, he's super chill. Yeah, Wickhammer's always very calm. Very relaxed. And to be fair, I don't think I've ever heard Wickhammer yell, actually. I don't think I've ever actually heard Wickhammer say anything negative about anyone. Come to think of it, I don't think I've ever heard him, like, tell anyone off in his stream before. He's just very chill. We have a tiny rest. Hello, rocks, though. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill, as always. Just bonking zombies and taking land. My ancestors would be so proud of me. We're making steady progress today. We haven't gotten that much further through Louisville today, but we've been killing plenty of them. We've done about 3,000 so far, I think, or a little under 3,000 so far today. And we've only been on for about 4.5 hours, so that's not too bad at all. But, yeah, it's all going well. Hope everything's going well on your end. Nice and chill, hopefully. We've been leveling up our longblade today as well. And nice, yeah, we're up a little over the halfway mark now, towards level 8. Getting there. Started in the same Pop Louisville run. Oh, and you're doing 1% sprinters as well, nice. You got the craziest spawn. Oh, whereabouts were you then? In the city. Oh, you spawned at the Ohio Mall. Fair. Or did you spawn inside the building? Because if so, at least it would be empty. Or are you running one of the ones that still spawns all of the zombies inside as well? Yeah, it was empty, yeah. That's a really good spawn then. Really good spawn. You're like right next to all the good loot, but with the least amount of zombies. Bonsai's done quite a few runs in that area as well when he's doing his sprinter runs. But that cell, or those cells, I should say. Like that cell specifically, and everything east of there, along the riverbank, there's nothing out there. It's fucking great. It's just completely empty. But the second you go like one cell over, just from there to there, oh, it's just an absolute shit show immediately. The second you go back west or you go south into town again. But yeah, surprisingly, that one is really chill, apart from the zombies that you would get spawned in the mall. It's like the bulk of them. You feel like you're just running everywhere because it's all parking lots? Yeah. Hopefully that run goes pretty well. Oh, awesome. You thought the mall was a hellish spawn? I mean, the regular mall is, like, the Crossroads Mall, that one sucks. The mall on the northeast end of Louisville, though, is super chill. Like, an example is, if you're playing on time 16, so you've got the most amount of zombies, that one cell only has 1,000 zombies, give or take. Which is, like, for a time 16 game, is ridiculously low. So if you're doing, like, an insane run, that area should only have about, let's say, like, 400 zombies? Maybe less? Like, it won't have that many. It's just the mall. The mall itself spawns quite a lot of them, but if he spawned inside the mall, and it circumvented the building spawns, so they won't actually appear. Super chill area, like really good spot. Mixing them up. Yeah, the other mall's shit, yeah. Because the other one has like 10,000 zombies. 10,000 zombies on the outside of the mall. 25,000 in the adjacent cell in the parking lot. And then the mall itself, again, spawns an absolute truckload of zombies as well, so... Yeah, that one is awful. It looks like we're finally done with this building, though. Hey, Tech Engineer. Oh, she never really used explosives before. You wanted to practice for 42? Yeah, that's fair. They do better if placed and triggered. Yeah, I'd agree with that. The throwing isn't the worst thing in the world, but the throws are a little bit scuffed. Like, they're not buggy, it's just, you'll throw it and you can't quite tell when it's gonna hit the ground, it just feels really fucking off. And more so when you're throwing it inside buildings, or close to buildings as well. You can accidentally slap the side of a building quite a lot of the time and end up blowing a Molotov up right in your face, which is hilarious. Still no injuries? Yep, still perfect. 0 experience still. He read the first aid book just to flex on the zombies. Look at all this knowledge I will never need. You give him enough time, though. He'll eat shit sooner or later. Use pipe bombs in multiplayer? Yeah, PvP it's fun. Yeah. Right. But yeah, that's all good. Yeah, now try throwing from behind a fence. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some lessons have to be learned the hard way. Trapping 1. Yeah, we did a little bit of trapping on Friday. When we were doing... I mean, it was supposed to be base building Friday, but we mostly just did leveling, really. But... yeah, we did a... did our foraging from... I think we were level 3 or 4? We were somewhere around that mark, but we went all the way up nearly to level 9. We did our metalworking to level 10. Mechanics up to level 5 as well. And I think that was about it, really. Oh, we leveled up our fitness as well to level 10. And yeah, that was it then. But yeah, we started doing a little bit of trapping. Just because I had some twine lying around, and I do need to start leveling it up sooner or later. So I'm just going to chip away at it a little bit on Fridays. Just start making a little bit of an effort. You found the window store I made last night? It gave you a giggle. In Louisville, yeah. It wasn't base building Friday? Yeah, just leveling up Friday, but it doesn't quite roll off the tongue as well, so... Right, yeah, let's get these two next. Before I carry on, though, there are some ads that are about to start running, and it's been yeah, it's almost been another 2.5 hours, so I'm gonna run off again just very, very quickly just to make another coffee. And then when I come back, we'll get those guys there to spawn in, and we'll clear out this area next. Because we are very close to finishing another section of town off. But there's lots of hotels over here and the expo center, so we should have plenty of zombies around this area. But I will be back in just a moment. Right. And I'm back. Golden. Right. Let's get rid of that little marking. Yeah, hello, ants as well. Hello, hello. Right, let's park you. Yeah, I'll park you there. And I'm just gonna run past those. I'll try and not do the expo center just yet. I'll try and leave it for a little bit. But we've already done that, all the hotels around this area, so we should be fine. Just, if I have a quick run over here. Let me start on the far west side and just run past everything. Because none of these buildings are very large, so I don't think we'll get too many. I don't think it'll be a ridiculous amount. And yeah. I think the plaza is about the only thing that's actually going to spawn any big numbers. Yeah, it's really just this one. We'll grab the other side as well. Done the studio challenge. If so, how long did you last? Oh, we did that one. It was a really short run. We didn't go on for that long, 'cause it's just really boring. It's fun the first time, but when you realize it's like, oh, during the day they will all be slow shamblers, and then at night time I just hide. It's really chill. It's like super easy. Yeah, because the map is so small as well, it doesn't really have a lot going for it. I don't know how long you could survive on it. Long term though, if you wanted to see how long you could potentially go for. I can't remember if there's any water nearby to fish from. I don't think there is. On the studio map. There is water? Oh, well there you go. You can survive infinitely then. Yeah, if you really wanted to. I can't really show it because I don't have access to the map. Well, actually, no, I can get the map, actually. The map itself is really chill, just for anyone who hasn't ever seen it before. Where is he? There he is. But there's not really much going on in the town, but the easiest part about it is the fact that it's just surrounded by a tall fence on pretty much every side, so if you want, yeah, it's 2 chunks. If you want to just survive super easily, like for whatever reason, you literally just hop a fence anywhere, you know, and you're fine, basically. And if I remember rightly, I never bothered testing it, but if you wanted to as well, if you just walled this off, and then walled off everything else, like you wouldn't have to wall that off, that's fine as it is. But if you walled that one off as well, you could just stop them from respawning in that area as well. And they'll only be able to respawn on the outskirts then. But I'm pretty sure if you lived all the way over here, or somewhere in this area over here, those two areas would be too far away, so those walls wouldn't be accessible, they wouldn't be able to be damaged by zombies, so you could just stay in there forever with no zombies. You know? Do the odd bit of fishing down there, but yeah. It's fun for a one-off, though. You know, it's something different. The stream title, guessing all the respawns off? You are correct. No respawns. Can the zombies wander from other areas? I mean, we have normal migration turned on, but most of the zombies will come to us via pinpoint hearing. So you can see at the helicopter counter that we have at the bottom. It's that, plus louder vehicles, and pinpoint hearing, so they can hear us from miles and miles away. And they're all just slowly making their way to us. So, at the moment, we're just clearing Louisville. But we're nearly done now. Nearly done with the worst of it. And then we'll start clearing the edge of the map then, because like 75-80% of all the zombies in the world, they're all on the edge. But we've killed pretty much everyone in the center already. Like, most of the towns are done. Like, West Point's done, Maldra's done, Rosewood's done, Ballast Lake, Dixie. It's really just Marchridge and Riverside. So we should have about 290,000 zombies to go, give or take. Yeah, on the edge, fucking, there's disgusting Gooner zombies. I gotta put them out of their misery. Quite a chunk there. Yeah, nice little group. Yep. Like I said earlier, the plaza's not too big, so there shouldn't be too many. We should get past this area quite quickly. And then we can have a look at the Expo Center. Hey, awesome. Let's go kill a few more and then we'll go grab some food in a minute. Go find some grub. I'll grab it from the plaza if there's not too many zombies. Yeah, it's not too many of you. We should be able to kill all of these before the end of the day. Oh shit, the follow, pass, happy days. You still have more. To be fair, maybe we won't be able to kill all of them today. Or this game day, rather. Still, yeah. Still see more of them from the east coming out of the plaza, so... They haven't settled down just yet. Alright, let me just circle around to the bench then. We'll kill all of them when they catch up. Let's get rid of you, though. Right, there's still a few of you pouring up. They look like they're settling down a little bit, though. Looks like they might be running out. It's just a few. Yeah, it's just kind of hard to tell sometimes. So, it's not... doesn't look like that many at the moment, but I can still see a couple of them pouring in, so it's like, eh. You know, there might be twice the amount that we're looking at currently. There might be just a ton of them in the building, slowly making their way out, or... might be all of them. You know, we might be nearly done. Yeah. I always like that feeling when you go to the decoy vehicle and you don't see any zombies nearby, walking towards it, you know that you've got everybody. It's like, nice. I can see the finish line in sight. Not too many to go. Appreciate the follow. Sugs. Happy days. Before I carry on, though, I should be getting close to starving, so Yeah, let me just grab a little bit of grub. And then we'll go back and grab one more group of zombies before we get some sleep. Because we should be getting drowsy soon. Oh, did I fucking click secondary? Rip. Yum. Right, let's go grab another one then. Yeah, they're pretty much tapped, it looks like. Nice. If we can get all of these ones done, that's a fair chunk. That's a fair few buildings ticked off. It's just a spike plank. Yeah, nothing interesting. I wasn't sure if you had a pickaxe handle or some other, like, really niche thing there for my collection. Yeah, that group wasn't too big there, so we got time for a few more. I got an hour and a half, give or take. To be fair, we might be able to kill all of them now, actually. Let's grab about a third. Yeah, maybe 5. Yeah, see, I get up to 10, and then I kind of lose tracks. I run out of fingers to count with. There's at least 10 of them. we should be able to grab. See about half. We'll either grab about like half of them or just grab all of them. Yeah, half. And then we'll grab all of them in a second, and then that should be that area done then. There'll be a few strays lurking about, but that's fine. Got the majority of them then. Alright, last pull then. So yeah, I'll be a little bit late going to the apartment to sleep, but I'd rather just get them all killed now.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I'm fully clothed. At least for the time being. Another day, another 1,000. Yeah, flying through it. Yeah, we've nearly done, I think we're on like 3,500 so far. Yeah, getting through it quite quickly today.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Alright, Gordon.
But I have...
We'll drive back to the apartments just so I can make some noise with the van. Just pull some more zombies out. We'll get some sleep and then we'll come back up this way in the morning. Yeah, appreciate the follow. As well. Bowling Bubba. Or Baba, rather. Happy days. Too shabby. That Bateman building had plenty of zombies. When we drive past this area in the morning, I'll probably run past all of those apartment buildings really quickly as well. Get all of those ticked off. Nah, I'm not going to squeeze through there. You could finally wake up before my streams. Fair. Downside is you hate your job that makes you do that. That's fair. What job are you working, man? What time is it where you are currently? Oh, 1 AM. Well, I'm hoping you're getting that, spicy nighttime pay then, at the very least. Oh, it's 9 AM. Oh, fair. I thought you were going to be doing, like, either an obscenely early job, obscenely early start, or obscenely late. I suppose you're probably a hardcore night owl then. Oh, you started too, but you just got off work. Oh, okay, fair, fair. Makes more sense. Yeah, well, hopefully, spicy nighttime pay then. Let me drive around. Yeah, we'll stop for all these guys as well. Just kill everybody. Alright, awesome. Yeah. I'll leave you there for a second. You can pull some zombies in for me. And I'm just gonna very quickly run past all of these apartment buildings and get all of them ticked off. You set Molly off. Oh, this general area. Burned down half the town? Nah, I wouldn't get that far. It burned down like an entire block, maybe. Depends how many zombies you have, really, but Molotovs don't really spread that far on their own. It's normally the zombies carrying it further. But we've killed just about everyone around this area. Like, there's no one left. Yeah, we just don't ever really use Molotovs ever, so not something that we have to worry about either. Elvin is a responsible survivor. Got that. That big picture mindset. All the corpses on the ground would spread it? Nah, that's not a thing. Dead bodies on the ground don't do anything with the fire. You can burn bodies, but they don't act as a fuel source. They don't increase the longevity or help the fire spread more. That's just another urban myth. Burn it all down, let the voices win. Alright, last one. Alright, they're all done. But let's make our way up to the plaza again. So we'll get up to the plaza and we'll just go straight up. Finish off this commercial area by the dock. And yeah, if we can get all that done. Expo Center is right on the horizon. And to be fair, that'll be an interesting one as well. The Louisville Slugger is over there as well, so... For anyone who hasn't actually ever seen the Slugger before, it'll be hilarious for you guys, because... Can't state how many baseball bats are in the factory. It is a ridiculous number. It's always a fun place to loot, if you want to level up your long blunts. But you want something other than crowbars for a change. What if you build a trail of zombie corpses? And like the first one? No, doesn't work like that. Put them all on. Just put them all on the campfire. Yeah, like, if you want to get rid of bodies, you just literally pile them up all on the same tile. So you put a campfire down, like, you build a campfire there, and then you would just grab the body, walk to the tile, drop the body, and then just do that over and over again. But if I were to throw a Molotov here, for example, it's not going to add, like, a fuse. It's not going to spread to all the bodies in the road and just keep on going down, building them all one by one. The fire is going to light the ground on fire, and then by virtue of that, it's going to burn all the bodies that occupy the same tiles that's currently burning. And then the fire will spread in random directions for a little bit, and then it will just burn out. When you end up burning down entire cities, like entire towns, with a single Molotov, the reason why that happens is because you're throwing a Molotov at, like, a building, you're lighting a bunch of zombies on fire, and now the zombie that is on fire, as it walks around, it's going to randomly and periodically just light the ground on fire as it walks over tiles. And then those tiles are going to then have a small little area that they spread to, and then that might catch a few more zombies on fire. And then it spreads further and further and further. But it all comes from the zombies being on fire. That's how you end up burning down entire towns. Lots of laying around on the baseball field. Oh yeah, in Louisville, yeah, in the stadium, yeah, that's a good place to look as well. Right, that will do for this area. Let the eternal flame burn, yeah. I mean... Just thinking, actually. I have a bottle of bourbon on me right now, actually. No, he's in the car, isn't he? I have bourbon somewhere. We could do a demonstration, just for the sake of it. Yeah, why not? Let me just park you up, and then we'll do a little demonstration. We can just put it to bed, then. Yeah, hello, Joy, as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Something I do need, though, is a lighter. I don't have a lighter on me. I don't think. Do I have a lighter? Oh no, I have a lighter. There you go then. Alright, let me just make sure there's no zombies. Yeah, prepare to witness probably the one and only Molotov that we'll use on this entire run. Let's get rid of you as well. So let me find a decent little area. Yeah, I think that'll do. Yeah. Boom! So now, you'll see the flames and they'll spread a little bit, and they'll burn some of these bodies here. They'll all turn into little ash piles. Yeah, it always does the same animation as well. It'll start small, it'll build up to a big flame, and then it'll diminish, and it'll disappear. But the fire never spreads, like, it's burnt a couple of the bodies, but it doesn't spread from one to the other. Like, none of this acts like fuel. So, anyone is welcome to clip it, or I'll probably just make a link to this VOD in the future, but if anyone ever does tell you that you can light, like, a big trail of dead bodies on fire, it's all bullshit. And none of it's ever been true. You've never been able to do it. It's just Reddit making up rumors, like they usually do. Well, we gotta wait till it burns out completely now. That's one of the big things. You just can't ever leave fire. You have to wait for it all to go out, otherwise the zombies like to light themselves on fire and burn down entire cities. Yeah, burn that tree. Fuck him up. Where are you? You should be nearly done now. Why the fire? Oh, we're just doing like a little demonstration. Just like debunking the rumor that you can burn bodies on a road like this and get rid of them all in like one fell swoop. Just doing a little showcase. Because we talk about it a lot, but I don't really ever bother testing it because I can't be bothered to load debug to do that test. Yeah, you should be nearly done, but the amount of tiles that it spreads to is normally random, so it could burn out now. Might carry on going for a little bit. Yeah, just gotta wait for him all to completely finish, though. New to the game, what are we doing? Just murdering everybody. Tenderizing all of the zombies. Got a random zombie walking to the flame. No! I wanted to finish burning so I can go back to killing. He's nearly done though, he's running out of tiles. That's the thing. With the fire, the fire can carry on spreading randomly for like quite a long time, but it can't go back to old tiles. Well, it shouldn't be able to. Like, once a tile's been burnt, it's just done. You can't really ever light that tile on fire again. Or at the very least, it won't burn for very long. Right. And done. But yeah. So, that's our little demonstration. So, anytime someone asks in the future if throwing a Molotov would burn all of these, one of you is welcome to answer on my behalf. You have now been bestowed wisdom. You now know the truth. Alright, let's go back up north though. And carry on fighting a little bit north of the plaza. Yeah, fire sucks, noted, yeah. Fantastic at killing, just really, really bad at getting rid of dead bodies. You wish you caught a heli when you threw it. Banned. Instantly banned. He's trying to burn down Louisville. Get rid of him. He's trying to sabotage my perfect city. Alright. I'm gonna make sure that we did get everyone. I'm pretty sure we got everyone from the plaza, but we'll have a quick double check. Let's give them all a chance if there is anyone. Yeah, that's something to look out for as well. Don't do what I just did. That sucks when that happens. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens, but every now and then if you're fighting near the trunk, like near the back of a trailer or the back of a vehicle, it doesn't matter if you're looking at the zombie and the zombie is directly in front of you and there's no possible way you should be able to miss it. But for some reason, the character will prioritize hitting the vehicle instead. It's really spicy. So yeah, don't do what I just did. Don't fight near the back of vehicles. It's a terrible idea. I should know better. Right. Yeah. I think we're fine back here, though. Let's go further north. They can play catch-up. Let's go all the way up. And then we'll run past all of those stores, then. You should spawn a fair few. Right, so yeah, we'll leave him there. You are my anchor point. But yeah, let's run past this one to start with. Yeah, make sure they've all spawned in. And let's have a quick run past all of these as well. Let's go all the way to the end. Although, you're a hotel, aren't you? No? That's good. As long as it's a small building, just so I don't have to spend the entire day here. Alright, so that's all of you done. Oh, I don't have a... If you have the music, like a playlist, it's just exclamation mark playlist. That'll take you to Spotify. If you want to know what music is playing currently, though, it's always in the bottom left. It's always down over there. Yeah, no worries. Let's get you. We won't bother marking any of these cars, though. And let's just do a little run around. Get the stores in the back. That's all of that done. Right, and the big one. Hey, you all seem pretty chill though, pretty empty. Alright, let's mark all of that off though. They're all single floor buildings for the most part, so they won't spawn that many. Right, golden. Right, let's go back down to the car then. Wait for all of these guys to make their way outside, and then we'll go get those last few buildings. Northwest, up by the bridge. There's not too many buildings over there. Shouldn't take too long. Oh, didn't even realize I'm still holding my lighter. Surprised you're not dead by now. You can live back there. Back-to-back Aber as well. It's a very good day. That's another katana as well. Nice. That's the second one of the day. All of the weeb sticks. Oh, fucking bitch. I'm stealing all of your katana sparrows. You can't stop me. I've hacked your game. I've hacked your computer. Just siphoning all of your katanas into my world. Appreciate the follow as well. Yellow. Happy days. Yeah, this area is surprisingly quiet though. I thought we'd have at least a few of them if we popped all the buildings at once, but yeah, super chill. Just going to drive you a little bit west and then back to this position, just to make a bit of noise. It may just be a case that they haven't heard the van yet. So let's just make a tiny bit of noise. So I'll leave him there for a minute. And he can collect some zombies for me. While he's doing that, I'm gonna just check those buildings over there quickly. You're a beginner? Are you new to the game? Excited to play? Hey, good stuff. A new zomboid survivor joins the fold. Yeah, picking it up at a good time as well, 'cause hopefully you won't have that long to wait until the next update comes out. We've all been waiting for about 2 years now. It's been a while. But they're in their testing phase at the moment, so they're getting closer to it. But the next big update is a spicy one. It's no one, and one. It's been 86 years. Nice new victim. Yeah, he should be done as well. Right. Yeah, that's all good. I'll have a quick run over here, just so I don't have to come back to this area again. Just a quick run. Following the dirt trails. Anytime you have trails like that, they don't always, but sometimes they spawn junk wrecks and stuff. So we'll just have a very quick run over here. Because that's pretty much the entire west side of the map done now. Or the west side of town, rather. It's just one last residential neighborhood to go through. And then we've done everything west of the highway then. Nothing down there. Also, seeing as we are back here, may as well. Seeing as we're by the riverbank, make him look sparkly and clean. Give him a little bit of a trim as well. Right.
Actually, it's a city, not a town.
Oh no, shame. Shame on me. No cars though. Fantastic. Alright, they're all going back to the car. Awesome. Mark these last few vehicles then. Alright, golden. And just for the sake of it, I'll just throw that one up there as well. Right. But yeah, that is pretty much everything. Everything west of the highway. So yeah, far western side of town is done now. Ideal. We just gotta go through, like, the neighborhoods, but that's really, really quick. That won't take very long at all. Alright, let's go kill what's around the car, though. And then we'll push towards the expo center, 'cause I haven't been back there for a long time.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Oh, the hellies. Yeah, there's not even that many of them. Yeah, very, very surprised. Enjoy my beer cans, appreciated. Right, that'll do. Let's just grab those weapons and throw them in the boot then. Alright, that'll do. So let me grab some food and then we are set. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Awesome. That'll do. Let's go to the Expo Center. Yeah, we'll do the south end, though. Yeah, we'll go back down south, and we'll do it from down here by the main entrance. Just because there are a few apartment buildings over here, and they suck. They'll have a lot, so I don't feel like doing them and the Expo Center at the same time. Like just doing it in little manageable chunks. Spicy? Yeah, they are a little bit. Like, it's no different than what we've already done but they are some of those like 7-story. Not to be first go around. But yeah, there's some of those 7-story apartment buildings. They're quite tall. They spawn a lot. So they take a little bit of time to get through. Because he just doesn't give a shit. It's just standing perfectly still. Alright, slap them all out to us. To be fair, if we're doing that one, we might as well do the other buildings on the south side of the road. There we go, so he's done. Even if there was a small percent chance. Okay, like a giant group. Oh, Spiffy's heads, yeah. Just all the mascots met up at one place. Hello, Liz. Appreciate the raid. Happy days. Loving vibes. How was the stream? What did you get up to today? So I think I saw you playing something like Monarchy, I think it was called. It was something like along those lines. I saw you playing something like that earlier. Alright, that should do for a minute. So let's mark all of those off. small furry convention at the expo center. Yeah, just all the Spitfire zombies come pouring out. Yeah, no, I'm all good. Nice and chill, as always. Just slowly making our way through Louisville. Same old, really. But we're getting close to finishing the worst of it today. So, we've got a little bit left to do in the commercial district. That goes over to the mall, and then it's just pretty much all residential then. Like, there are still a few shops around the place, but we'll have finished the worst of Louisville then, so clearing the rest of it will be really chill, like really low numbers, so we'll just chip away at the rest of it. We won't bother rushing it all. We'll just do a little bit every now and then. But we'll be able to turn our attention to the big numbers all the way out here in the middle of nowhere. Gonna ferry them all to the checkpoint. That's the plan, at least. But it means that we're gonna start using the helicopter more. You did your first sponsored stream? Hey, good stuff. Congrats. It was really fun. You're a little confused as to what to do, what are the levels. But it was super fun. Hey, good stuff. I'm glad it worked out then. Making that sponsor money. Appreciate the raid again. Right. I will leave my car back there to make some noise, though. And seeing as he's drowsy super early, we'll just run off and find somewhere to sleep. But we got some apartment buildings next to the Bateman building, so we'll find a hole to hide in down over there. Yeah, you haven't missed too much today. It's just been a lot of killing so far. We've been making good progress on our Longblade skill. So we're not too far off getting level 8 now. Got more experience than I thought we would today. But, yeah. Closing in on that 5,000 experience mark. Alright, nice and quiet. Yeah, ideal. Nice and empty. And yeah, I don't need a curtain for that one. We're nice and tucked away so they can't see us from outside. Ideal. Gonna be heading off for a while. Oh, no worries. If you gotta raid and run, that's understandable. Go get some food. Right. Oh, hello, vitamins. All the drugs. Just wait until he gets to stage 2, or gets to 2300, whichever one comes first. Don't sleep there, pretty please. If you value your life. He's gonna sit himself right in front of the window, in full view of everything that might be outside. Alright, let's make our way back to the Expo Center, though. On settings. Oh, I don't have a settings command. It's just take Apocalypse as the preset, and then just apply Pinpoint Hearing. That's basically it. Just Apocalypse with Pinpoint. Follow sound distance is on 1,000. And cars are currently 4 times louder than normal. Everything else, though, is pretty much just default. So just normal infection, normal loot, all of that stuff. Just a really chill game. I'm hoping that this will be my last, honestly. I'm hoping this will be my last Zomboid run for when Build 42 comes out. This run is going to take me until about December, the end of December, or like mid-January, or it should do at least. So I'm hoping that 42 comes out more or less at the same time. Thanks. We're at the point now where committing to long runs is a bit hit or miss. Respawn? Oh yeah, of course respawn's turned off. Yeah, I forgot to mention that one. But yeah, respawn's turned off so that we can wipe out the entire map. So far we are 110,000 kills in, which means that we should have about 290,000 remaining. Give or take. Right. That's right in the title. Yeah, I don't normally mention it because it's like pretty self-explanatory, but yeah, I should really tell people that there isn't a respawn turned on. They might think I'm insane otherwise, like, oh, he's gonna kill all the zombies on the map with respawns enabled. I don't think he knows what he's doing. But I need to get around to making a settings command. I just keep putting it off. But it would take like 5 minutes to make. I'm just being lazy. Right, let's have a quick rest from the running. And we'll make some noise with the vehicle now. Try and pull everybody out. Because you are... Oh, never mind. I was going to say you're looking very quiet, but... They're all on their way now. Let's grab a little chunk.
Ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
That happens to everyone. Yeah, not many people read titles on Twitch. Should be on at least like 4,500 right now, I guess. Yeah, not quite. Getting there though. I think I might run out of machetes before we get that level 8, but at least we're right below it. Yeah, because this is my last. But it's fine. We'll go hunting for some duct tape at some point. And we'll repair all the broken ones. You gonna perform? Always feel like a dumbass for... What's reading? What are these letters that you refer to? the hits. Oh, because it's on 839 instead of 840. It has to be a multiplication of 5.
We need air support, and we need it now.
See, I'm the same way. Volume on my PC is set to 30, currently the master volume. Can't have it on 31, can't have it on 29, it has to be 30. It has to be a multiple of 5, otherwise it just feels wrong. Yeah, there you go. 840. So you just have to start calling helicopters in 5 at a time from now on. You're not allowed to call them in one by one, it has to be 5 minimum. Yeah, with the car radio, TVs, all of it. All has to be a multiple of 5. It's the law. It's unspoken rule. Alright, how many do we have now then? A few! To be fair, it's not too bad actually. It'll take us a while to get through all of that though. But it's not a ridiculous amount. Take a few, oh, probably take most of the day actually. The best I can do is 2, take it or leave it. Yeah, golden. Let's have another little rest then. Yeah, as soon as we switch back to the spears, we'll fly through it, but I do want to use the last of this machete up first, though. Hello, Abraham, as well. Afternoon. What are you up to? Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like 300 or so. That's not too bad at all. Grab a fairly large chunk on this one. Good stuff. And yeah, he's nearly out. He's got a little bit of life left though. Probably enough to get me to the 5k mark. Oh, maybe not. 4,500. Now, we can squeeze a little bit more out of him. Yeah, we are... Yeah, we are very close to level 8 Nimble. I think we will probably actually pop level 8 today, actually. I wasn't really, like, paying attention to that. Didn't realize we were so close to it. Thanks, what am I on? Yeah, 83.01. That's not too much. And we're nearly done back here already as well. Nice.
Ride in the battle. And this will be our horse.
Hello, good chat as well. Hello, hello. Indeed. 841. Yeah, gotta get 4 more helis in. Alright, that's the last of the machetes done though. So, we'll be on spears now until we get some duct tape. Yeah, we didn't do too bad though. 4,600. Not too bad at all. I think we'll probably stay on spears though. Like the rest of the stream today. Just to get my kill count a little bit higher. Yeah, because we've done about about 4,000 so far. Let's see if we can get that number closer to 5. 5 or 6.
2, 1.
Fantastic. We'll definitely do it now. Yeah. Appreciate the boosting confidence. Oh, good stuff. Now that Romero's called that one in, Alvin feels super invigorated. And I gotta have the button. I'm so surprised some of you have that many points left over. Awesome. Lurking has paid off. Yep. Points well spent. It's the war cry. It is the war cry. If Alvin were to ever make a noise, it would probably sound something very similar. I don't know, I imagine he just probably sounds like one of those dog chew toys when you squeeze it. Would I have a blacksmith skill in the game? Yeah, I mean, it's coming. 42 is having the blacksmith skill added. So, should be interesting to see what we can make then. At the moment, we're a bit limited from, like, player-crafted weapons. We can't really do too much at the moment. It's just stone axes and spears, really. Like, there are other options, but they're all terrible. They're not very good weapons. But yeah, having blacksmithing is going to be very interesting. There should be one more pull, and then that should be the expo center done then. Didn't actually take us that long. I thought we'd be here for quite a bit longer, but yeah, it's only midday. Yeah, back to the best weapon. Damn right. Spears for life. Creating swords and halberds, yeah. Would be pretty spicy. They haven't really shown us that much of, or that much or anything, of what we can make from blacksmithing. So, it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to go down, like, more like the scrap weapon route, you know, a bit like 7 Days to Die, where the steel weapons just look like they're a bunch of junk that's been thrown together. I wonder if they're going to go down the junk weapon route from what they've already shown, like the aluminium bats with bolts through them and stuff like that, or, like you say, if they're going to let us go, like, all in and start making, like, short swords and halberds and all that stuff, if we have a ridiculously high blacksmithing skill. I want to be a knight. I want a halberd. That's the dream. Yeah, repairing katanas and machetes more efficiently. That would be very spicy. Thanks. At the moment, katanas are just like a treat, you know. You'll find a katana once in a blue moon, and it's a fun little toy to play with, but it doesn't last for a very long time. Just kind of fun to have for a little bit, but yeah, if you had a way to repair it, that would be incredibly spicy, because the katanas being uncommon, or rather, the katanas being rare, that's the only thing that stops them from being the best weapon in the game. They're better on like every other front. You know, they're better than spears in terms of stamina once you get to a high level. They're not better with the swing speed, but they're much better early on with the damage as well, but yeah, they are ridiculously efficient with stamina once you get a high long blade skill. They're not as good as hunting knives, obviously, but they are up there. They are one of the best. I appreciate the follows up, Blinky. To be fair, before I carry on, let me just grab some water quickly. Let's find myself a bathroom. I can't remember where any of the bathrooms are in here. Nyom. That'll do for a minute. That to require a lot of strength. Yeah, it would, I imagine it would probably end up being very similar to what it's like now. In the sense that weapons that deal more damage and have higher durability are normally on the heavier end of the spectrum. Which means that they're great early on, but the further you get into a run, the less you'll end up using them. It would be sad if that's the case, but if it is, you know, it is what it is. But should be interesting regardless. Some of all the metal spears that we were discussing earlier. Yeah, I think implement those, they like to be heavy as hell. Yeah, well I hope they don't make them ridiculously heavy, personally. If I was gonna pick a way for them to do it, like an ideal way, I would prefer it if they take the spear that we currently have, like just the regular crafted spear, and just nerf it into the fucking ground. Just make this spear dog shit, basically. So make this spear fucking terrible. And then all the spears, like if they were going to have halberds or have spears that have like steel tips and stuff like that, make those pretty much the same as what this currently is. So we're just doing like a switcheroo, you know? All the new spears that have like the metal tips or the halberds, all that stuff, they'd basically just be what this spear is now. And then this spear currently just gets nerfed into fucking oblivion. I think that would be the best way to do it, personally. But we'll have to see what they've done. Yeah, hello Squid as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, spear bonus from, the fisherman profession. Oh, if they give spears a profession bonus, it's going to be hilariously easy to max them out. It's going to be great. Nice. At the moment, it's like 25, 30,000 kills, but yeah. Second we get a trait or an occupation that boosts spears, oh, we'll fly through it all. Alright, let's clear these apartment buildings next, though. 1.5, 1.8? Yeah, I mean, I think they should just make it the same weight, really. I don't know, it's... Like, it does make more sense, like, if we're gonna go for, like, the realism argument, like, it makes more sense for spears to have, like, metal tips and such to weigh slightly more, but the issue is... if all of the regular spears, like the cheap ones, if they can still one-tap all of the zombies, and they weigh less. They're just better weapons. So it's all just about stamina and weight in the late game. It's why we don't use, like, machete spears at all. But, yeah, if they make it so that any of those better spears, those, like, blacksmith ones, if they weigh even slightly more, you know, let's say, like, 0.2, 0.3 units more, they just won't really get used as much, I don't think. But I have to wait and see anyway, because it's all speculation at the moment anyway. They could have done any number of things. Right, let me park you about there. And then I'm just going to very quickly run past all the apartment buildings and make sure everyone's coming out. We'll just make one giant spicy meatball now. Because all of these apartment buildings are all quite big, so they should all spawn a fair few. Also, I put you in the completely wrong spot. I should nerf. Also, definitely nerf the spear, make the crafted ones more worth it. Yeah, exactly. You just need more incentive, you know, you need a reason to actually go for that stuff. Because if the cheap version can do basically everything the upgraded version can do, like, just as well, there's just no incentive to go with the expensive one. You know? Like, there's no point attaching weapons to the spears in the game currently, because they just slow you down. You need to rest more. And they don't do anything better, really. They don't kill zombies faster at all. They just cost you more stamina, so they actually make it worse. Right, but there should be ads playing right now, so I'm gonna run off for my last break of the day, go make myself one final coffee. And when I come back, we'll slap the shit out of everyone who's in these apartment buildings. We should have a fair number. Yeah, I will be back in just a moment. Happy days. Right, and a back. Last coffee acquired. Are you curious about the fishing rework? On how much it's gonna suck for you? Yeah. I rely on fishing heavily. It's gonna be awful for me, but that's gonna be fantastic. Right. Appreciate the follow as well, Arth. Happy days. Scalpel spear cuts way faster. Nope, that's objectively false. Denied. They all have exactly the same swing speed. All of them. So it just comes down to a matter of weight in the end game. Like, damage and durability are relevant early on. A little bit if you want to start making some of those spears, but at this stage, when you're like level 10 in basically everything that's relevant, it's just getting the spear that weighs the least, so it requires the least amount of resting. And you can kill the most amount of zombies in between. Scalpel spear is just the same as all the others, really. Just weighs slightly more than the regular, which is why we never use it. Copium, it does swing faster. Okay, I concede, okay. Give me a hit of that copium and I'll agree with you. Yeah, there it is. That's good stuff. And fishing rework is going to be pretty spicy, though. I'm looking forward to seeing what the hunting is going to be like. Because from what they've shown so far, the animals are basically just on rails. The animals are going to have a predetermined route that they follow. And they're going to have little milestones along the route, so, you know, they get to checkpoint A, they eat. They get to checkpoint B, they sleep. Get to checkpoint C, they eat again, you know, and so on and so on. But they'll just go around in a little circuit. But it should be pretty interesting making a little farm out of that. I don't know how exactly they're going to have it, but if they just keep spawning animals on the same route constantly, you could just set up like a little train station. You know, a bunch of deer and doe just turn up to sleep and you're just there waiting in your deer stand with a rifle waiting, because you just know that's the place that they sleep. You're ready for the cock army. Yeah, all of these buildings though are surprisingly empty. They're never this empty. I was expecting to have a pretty good fight around this area, but it's just dead. There's just no one here. Oh, that's cool then. We'll go down to the Slugger next. So let me mark that last one. Yeah, next big building.
Pathetic.
Oh no, shame on them. But the next one I want to do is the Slugger, because we'll get these ones around here as well. But yeah, we'll pop him, and yeah, then we'll kind of link up with what we've got around here as well. Get all these other commercials. So essentially they're fixed need zones that animals will travel to. Yeah, so I might pull up my map for a second. The way that they've shown it off so far, it'll be like, let's just say that this was where you'd find some deer, just as an example. But, you know, you'd have the deer start here, for example, and that's where they sleep. And then they would travel down to, like, this area, and they'll graze, they'll eat some food. And then after a bit of time, they might go down to this area, and they might sleep again, or they might eat some more food. And they might travel all the way over here. And then once they finish their circuit, they go back to the original. And they just ping-pong back and forth between all of them. But from what they've shown it's supposed to be randomly generated. So it's not going to be a case of, like, you know, every single game you're going to find the animals in the exact same spot doing the exact same circuit every single time. It should be random, so that you'll actually have to track them and find them and try and work out exactly where their route is and where the best place to try and hunt them might be. But I don't remember them mentioning if it's going to change throughout the game as well. If it's going to be dynamic, so if you had a bunch of animals doing a circuit like that, and you found them and you killed them, or, you know, you took some pot shots and you scared them off, if they're going to move off to a new location, you know, or if it's going to be a case of you kill them and eventually a new set of deer will respawn and then just do the exact same circuit again. They haven't gone into too much detail explaining that, so that's going to be fun to play around with, because it should be interesting to work out exactly how they all work. Personally, I'm hoping that they're going to be quite random and dynamic as the game goes on. We can have a little hunting trips then, instead of just making myself a little Minecraft farm to harvest venison. If they're a little bit more randomized, we can have a little weekend trip off in the woods while we go hunting. Alright, that'll do for now. Yeah, well, there's going to be a debuff, yeah. Whenever you're counting the sheep, just passively gaining extra fatigue. There'll always be a risk of passing out in the open. Yeah, I'll wait for these guys. It looks like there are a few of them hanging around. They're just struggling to get out of the building. Are they finally working it out? Just have a rest while they do their own thing. Yeah, 1, 2. No, it's UIRL. See, I found a trick to mine. I just keep myself completely dosed up to the tits on coffee throughout my entire day. And the second I stop drinking it, I just crash like a fucking rock. Slept like 18 hours, good stuff. Good effort. And how many more then? No, he's still not like... Still not getting out of the building very well. I'm just gonna assume there's not that many of them. If anything, I'm just gonna assume that you're coming from further east and just passing through the building. Super quiet. Before I carry on though, we'll go back down to the military checkpoint just for a couple of days. It won't take very long, but I have a sneaking suspicion that this is going to turn into a 3-day storm, so I'm just going to go down to the checkpoint so I can fast forward through this entire thing. Just so I don't have my vision impaired. You saw a mod that lets you do Cataclysm? Oh, but in Louisville? Nope, never tried it. How does that one work then? Is it exactly like the Cataclysm start, where you have a cold and a burning building and all that stuff, that just spawns you in Louisville instead? You sign up for it? You're gonna try it after work? Well, if I do, might have a look at that. I think Cataclysm would be more fun if you still have like randomized spawns. You know, spawn me in a random part of the map and set my shit on fire. Stab some glass into my groin. Thanks. The idea of Cataclysm, like having those like terrible starts, is fantastic, but yeah, the Cataclysm mode that we have at the moment, because it's the same spawn every time, it's very, very predictable. It's very easy to survive once you know what you're doing. You start with glass in your dick? You do start with glass in your dick. And got that cheeky glass in the groin. I think the idea behind it is it's supposed to replicate one of the starting scenarios from Cataclysm, the game. And there was a scenario where you were supposed to slip and fall in the shower, stab yourself in the junk with some glass, and your house is also on fire. Oh, you also have a cold and you're drunk as well. So, a little bit of everything. Pretty sure that was the scenario. Same thing as vanilla. Oh, Cataclysm, but you spawn in Louisville. Okay, so it's just... It's just basically having pillow spawns, then. That's basically the mod. So, I mean, you can do Cataclysm in vanilla already. Like in Sandbox, and just choose whichever town. You know, obviously apart from Louisville. But yeah, you can have Cataclysm as your preset in Sandbox. I don't know. I'll have a read of it later. I'll have a little cheeky gander. I don't wanna judge it before I've seen it. Oh, I tell you what, actually. It just popped into my head. Seeing as we've got a couple of days of a storm, and I'm going back to the checkpoint anyway, let's go and make Alvin's birthday cake. So we found some yeast a minute ago. Oh, a couple of hours in real time now. But I have all the ingredients to make a birthday cake. We can finally give Alvin his 1 year celebration properly. Yeah, reloading stream, yeah. Casual 20-hour reloading stream, why not? So we'll just go back, make him a little birthday cake, wait for the storm to blow over, and we'll come back out. But if we're gonna go all the way back to make his birthday cake, there is one thing I do need to pick up while we're back here. Boom, spectacular. Gotta have his little party hat on. But let's go all the way back to West Point. Appreciate the follow, Doctor. Happy days. Let's get rid of all of these guys first. Where's the birthday suit? The birthday suit will remain under the official suit. It's nicely hidden under his dapper waistcoat. Let's get rid of all of you.
Spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. It's all the remnants of Valley Station coming to say hi. But at least we're getting another machete from it. From Mr. Redshirt. Please and thank you. Can level up that long blade a little bit more. The big hole in the back? I don't know what you're talking about, Rox. My waistcoat does not have a big hole in the back. No, it's in mint condition, I swear. Has an easy access hole in his waistcoat. Hey, okay, it's there for tactical back rubs, okay? If someone offers Alvin a back rub, he doesn't have time to, like, take off his waistcoat and his shirt. No, he just takes off his bag and just reveals his bare back. He's always ready. Like a cheeky Nando's. Whatever the fuck that actually means. It's just Nando's, except you're going to be going into your overdraft to pay for it. I was like, oh, I know I can't afford to eat out today, but I do fancy a cheeky little Nando's. I haven't had anyone use the phrase cheeky Nando's for fucking years. I think that died a death a while ago. You've been to Nando's once? It was underwhelmed? Oh, you were underwhelmed. Can't remember ever going, personally. I don't think I've ever had Nando's. I'm a simple creature with my food. I will find one takeaway, one Turkish kebab shop usually, and I will stay committed to that place for as long as I live there. No need for second opinions or other choices. No, I will buy from the same place. Only been once, same. What is Nando's as? Just like Mexican food? Like, what type of food is it? I know the name, I just never looked into it. Oh, fantastic. Let's go get some sleep then. And we'll make him a birthday cake in the morning. Oh, Nando's is South African? Oh, I'm way off base then. I was picturing like fucking Mexican food. Yeah, it's multinational, fast casual chain that specializes in Portuguese, flame grilled. It's just a chicken joint then. That's what I'm hearing. It's just... It's basically the same as KFC, innit? I've heard it is. I don't know. Maybe I will try it at some point. And then I will join you in disappointment, maybe. Alright. Well, first things first, let's get Alvin a little clean. You got the same opinion about Taco Bell? Fair, fair. It's sparkly and clean. Missed opportunity, the clickbait video? Oh, debunking KFC, yeah. Debunking the fire-spreading myth. Let's get rid of all of you. Right, yeah, let me just leave some of those spears back here. Just so I can grab the last of those machetes. Hey, awesome. It's his birthday, let him read a hotties. I don't think we've found a hotties mag yet, honestly. I think he is without any hottie mags. Yeah, that's another 2 katanas for the collection. So we're up to 23 now. Nice. 25 if we include the broken ones. Let's leave all of the broken machetes here for the time being. We'll fix all of these eventually so we can level up our long blade some more. Just throw a little bit of duct tape on them. Alright, ideal. Appreciate the follow as well, Kleb. Happy days. Sounds like a good Monday afternoon. Damn, no porn. Yeah. I choose to believe that Alvin is above such things, but we all know deep down that he is searching for it. He always pretends like he's not keeping an eye out, but we know he's looking for that hotties mag. Right. Oh, that's my only one. Right, that's all good. That's the version. Well, like the current build, same as it's been like the last 2 years. Yeah, same one. Hasn't been updated in 2 years. Yeah, we're all on the same build currently. Hey, but are my eggs still fresh? That's a question. They are still technically edible. Let's fucking go. It is birthday cake time. Right. I gotta make the cake before they go bad. Where's my bowl? I should have a bowl around here. Do I not have a bowl? Oh no, I picked one up, didn't I? Yeah, it's fucking in my inventory. And the butter. Alright, we have acquired cake batter. And now we have a prepared cake. And now we have a chocolate cake. Add more. Actually, that'll do. I got my evaporated chocolate milk cake. There we go. Delicious. Right. Let's get rid of the rest of that. Right. Let's go turn that generator on. And cream filling. Yeah, happy birthday, Alvin, yeah. Oh, I'm definitely like a stereotypical single dad. I'm like a month late, like, ah, fuck it. I know I'm a month late, champ, but I got you a birthday present. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, there we go. Delicious. It's perfect. But yeah, happy birthday to Alvin, even though I am a month late making his cake. Delicious. Nice, right. Yeah, that is literally all we came back here for. I got that ticked off my list. I don't have to make him another cake for a year now. Fantastic. Alright, but I'll take that duct tape with me. And we'll repair this one time after he breaks. Oh, also, I'll leave the party hat behind now. Yep. Birthday celebration is over. Back to work. But let's go back to Louisville now that the storm is over as well. Here's a Hostess cupcake and a slightly used baseball bat. Accurate. You have the sad pocket finish. Cake Day is amazing. Cracks the whip, yeah. He's had his 5-minute break per year, so now it's back to work again. Yeah, Alvin gets 5 minutes to himself each year. That's it. That's his PTO. Appreciate the follow spread. Yep, days. Yeah, we'll stop by the gas station briefly, just to get this one refilled again, but yeah, straight back to Louisville now. Because we'll go through the Louisville Slugger. I think I'll make that one, like, one of the last places we'll go through today. But we were talking about it earlier, so I will go over there, clear that one out today. Show you all the fantastic baseball bat factory. He's an American in the 90s. It's actually good benefits. Yeah. Alvin has, through great effort, managed to form a union consisting of himself. Me, myself, and I. He's fighting for his rights. Getting that well-earned workers' comp. Yeah, hello, Carol, as well. Hello, hello. I mean, there really shouldn't be that many around this area. It should be pretty much empty. Ah, he's pretty much full. That'll do. That is good enough for me. Alvin and the Chipmunks. You dare besmirch Alvin's name, how dare you? Don't compare him to that filth. Alvin does not deserve that. Of anything you could have said, that was probably the worst. I might have to, like, legally change his name now. Ever gonna do a permadeath? I mean, I've said I won't do a permadeath. I'm never gonna do one like that. In the, like, the ones that we've done. I'm never doing a permadeath server that lasts for more than, say, a week, maybe 2 weeks at the very most. The permadeath servers they are really fun. But if they go on for a couple of weeks to a couple of months, they are so much work to manage. And no matter how many times you try and insist on it, there's always a bunch of really greasy shits that try and cheat constantly. So yeah, I don't know, we might do some events in the future that maybe last for a week, and that's it. But yeah, I won't ever do the long ones ever again. It's... The last one put me off completely. There were too many people trying to make alt accounts and trying to cheat constantly. It was like, oh, no. Far too much effort. Like a week thing? Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like a 1 week event. That wouldn't be too bad. Like 5 days, that's it. And we'll have a theme for the challenge. But, yeah, the ones that went on for a few months, it was just a lot of moaning constantly. But most people were great. Most people were fine. But yeah, the ones who weren't were just very, very vocal. Splat. Alright, surprised that was still seeing zombies around Valley Station, to be fair. You remember when... Oh, from when you were an admin on DJ's Sprinter server a few years ago? No, that's fair. Once again, people ruin things. Yeah, it was a really small minority, but it just ruined the whole thing. That'll do. So just run around killing, yeah. And I was like, no, there were burial services too, yeah. You don't understand, Mum. People would die and then we would mourn them for a few minutes and then we go back to killing things. Good stuff. Surprising. Where the fuck have all of you come from? They must have been out east from the intersection, I guess. We pulled them west and then they've gone down south afterwards. Either that or they're all the guys that we skipped over by the warehouses earlier today. That's my guess. Either way, it doesn't look like too many. Yeah, your mum's extremely Catholic. That's fine. Just tell your mum they're all demons. They're not zombies, mother. They're demons. I'm here to save them from themselves. You'll love that. Who knows, maybe we'll get her on the server next time. That's a few minutes of mourning. Yeah, oh no. Anyway. Yeah, it was literally a case of, like, we had someone who died, and we were getting ready to bury them, and it's like, yeah, it's gonna be sad when you're gone. And the second they died and they turned into a zombie, I was on that shit immediately. It's like, I need the kills! Out of my way! Whoosh, dead, instantly. It's like, anyway. Throw him in the hole, we're done here. I couldn't help myself. The second I saw a zombie, I was like, I gotta kill it. I gotta slap it. I got it. That's Permadeath, swing and a miss, yeah. I don't know, I think of all of the Permadeath servers we've done, the original was the best. Like, it was like the first 2 servers we've done, those were the best Permadeath ones, because it was just sprinters and that was it. It was 100% sprinters, but we had infection turned off. So you had people getting munched on fucking constantly, it was great. It was hilarious. You'd have someone like hobble back to base, slither of health left, and like, yep, I fucked up a little bit, but I got out. There was always a chance of making it through. Yeah. Magic in a bottle, though. Haven't really captured the same feel since then. Good stuff. Yeah, the 100% spinners were so much fun. Yeah, I think it's better as well, just because it's not as demanding on the server's end, because you don't have as many zombies, like nearly as many, because... Oh, doing the times 16 Permadeath one was a fucking nightmare. Like, outside of all, like, the exploits and all the cheesy shit that people were trying to do, just trying to keep the server working was a pain in the ass. It was just not having a good time with that many zombies. But yeah, doing sprinters though, it's like, oh, no, you could run like a tenth of the amount and it would be even more difficult. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do next time. If we do like a short-term Permadeath server, we'll just do sprinters from now on. Yeah, sterilized bandages and the blood. Yeah, I had all the fun stuff on. The triple houses in Louisville. Yeah, that was good fun. Yeah, Generation 1. We were on top of fucking everything. It was great. We had little exercise facilities. We had a whole kitchen built from scratch. We had designated, like, we had full-time cooks. Gen 1 was luxury. Gen 1 was just a utopia. It was amazing. Yeah, Gen 1, best gen. Yep. Alright. I think we're done with the zombies, though. So, we'll get some sleep down here. I'll have a quick snooze. We'll do some fishing in the morning, and then we'll go to the slugger when he wakes up, just so we can have a full day of killing there. It is 1800 at the moment. I don't really have enough time to do any killing right now. So, let's go let him have a snooze. Yeah, we had donuts and kebabs, yes. All of the cooks kept us fed well. Alright, awesome. Let's have a quick snooze then. Just a really, really quick one. A couple more hours. Alright. So we'll get some breakfast really quickly, wait for daylight, and then we are set. Actually, take it back. I'm going to disregard all of that because I can't be bothered to run around to turn my generator on. I have to run around, turn the gen on, and then run back and fish. I'll just grab some food on the way, or run into something. Save me having to turn gens on and off constantly. Clearing the Louisville Slug is the last thing I've got on my little to-do list today. Oh, I don't have enough duct tape. Rip. I thought I had enough. Never mind then. That's fine, we'll switch to spears afterwards. Can't I bother to dress the animals up? Let's see, I want to have a skill in the game for taxidermy. I want to have a nice big giant cabin that's just filled with stuffed animals. I want to be able to role play my character being a multi-billionaire who just hunts everything for sport. Like all the deer, the doe as well, all the zombies, survivors, kill everything. I'll have a little collection of raccoons as well. Just all the things. I'll give him a nice big red coat then as well. Give him a little monocle. Make him into the villain. Yeah, so a proper Englishman. Basically, yeah. Like an old-timey rich Englishman. He looks like the type of person that pays other men to fuck his wife. That's what we'll make him into. We'll make him into a ponce. I don't know, it sounds awfully close, yeah. Us English are very simple. We'll just change a few letters around, like nonce, ponce, close enough. Most ponces, coincidentally, are nonces. And now if I say those words too many more times, it's gonna start sounding like a fucking Dr. Seuss book. There's too much rhyming going on. Oh, we're nearly there, though. Back to where we were yesterday. We'll ignore everything that's down there and in that parking lot for a moment. Does my game not crash when I load in? Well, we're not really running much. You know, like mod-wise, it's basically just vanilla, hence the vanilla plus in the tags. It's a really basic game. So it's not super demanding, really. But that being said, the game's been going on for a while now, and we've been traveling around the map a lot, so the save is getting a little bit chunky. He's getting a little bit fat. I don't think we're quite up to a gigabyte yet, though, so he's not too large. Will there be so much data on the save? No, it's not too bad, really. I mean, I'll tell you what it is now. Let's have a gander. What is he up to? Where is he? There he is. Lots of loading. Forget about us. It's lots of loading. Yeah, so this isn't the save currently, this is the backup save from Friday. It's just very, very slow while the game's open. It shouldn't be, like, super large, though. I reckon, like, half a gig at the very most. Nice, speeding up a little bit now. Oh, there you go, like, it's just a little bit over half a gig then, at the moment. But they do get quite large. This is the name of your computer? Yeah, I just call it Mr. Lamprey. Just everything, just renaming everything, one piece at a time. Everything's gonna be called Mr. Lamprey sooner or later. If I have children, it will be their legal name. You'll have to address them as Mr. Lamprey. It is gonna be spectacular. Let's get you out of my way so I can go down to the slugs. We're not that fast, just around the corner. Well, the roads around this little area are a little bit tight, so can't really drive down them without... Well, drive down them while there are zombies chilling. Gotta kill everybody. Yeah, let's just drive straight on and then go north afterwards. Yeah, you're at 120, not even at Raven yet. Yeah, it should be quite... Well, you should be fine, really. It's... Like, from personal experience, the game save is really just based on how much of the map you've uncovered, really. So, like, if you go down every single road and you go to every single town, the save is going to be chunky. You can do all of that, like, on day one. You can make a save get fat instantly, but... Like this, we've only been down, like, a handful of roads. We haven't been everywhere yet. So it's not too bad. Well, I think the biggest game save I've ever had was, like, 2 or 3 gigs. That was the 6-year game, I'm pretty sure, the 954,000 kill one. I'm pretty sure that's the fattest save I've had. Alright, I'm gonna park you there. Let's make sure that you've spawned your zombies in. And we'll do the one just around the corner as well, because we might as well. What's zombie? Oh, what about zombie? I don't like that one. I'm allergic to it. It's an ointment. Yep. Only a fan of my zombies. Yeah, it's not narcissistic at all. No, see, it's not narcissistic in the slightest. I just simply have to have everything be named after me. It's a reasonable request. That's all of them. You got no windows on this side. That's fine. Let me grab these ones here then. Let's make sure you've spawned your guys in. As a couple of hours, I have more than 10. Absolutely. Factually correct. Alright, I can mark all of those houses off then, they're all done. Alright, so you've spawned your zombies, you should have spawned yours. And I know for certain they've all done theirs. There were a couple of these guys that didn't have windows in the back, so we'll just run around and just get the windows in front. And then we'll circle back to the slugger, 'cause everyone should be by the car at that point. You ever played Foxhole? Oh, I love Foxhole, yeah. Medic for life. Yeah, I haven't played Foxhole for a while, though. I think the last time I played Foxhole, it was just before they introduced trains. So it's been quite a while, but yeah, anytime I play Foxhole, always a medic. Always setting up a little medical tent. Always got my little ambulance as well. Just running around, just grabbing bodies to get shirts. Just constantly. I find it to be the most fun gameplay, really. It's just running around trying to keep everyone alive, while also trying to coordinate people to grab the dead bodies so we can just recycle shirts. Just to ease some efforts on the logi side of things. Collier Warden, wouldn't you like to know? I refuse to answer. I will not tell you which side I'm on. I'm gonna keep my cards close to my chest on that one. Gotta play safe. Alright, let's go in through the back. Over here. Never mind. Now they're all locked as well. Guess we're going in through the front. Before I do, let me just mark those ones off now. Name of Foxhole. It's like a World War II game. Kind of, yeah. It's your typical, like, trench warfare. It's a bit like World War I/World War II. Like, trench warfare still very prevalent in Foxhole. But then you also have more, like, urban combat, like World War II. More tanks and such. But yeah, you can, like, if you're playing Foxhole, the premise is there's just, you've got the Wardens and you've got Collies. So you got, like, two different sides. And they do a war that can last from a couple of weeks to a couple of months. It depends how long it takes for people to pull their finger out and actually make progress. But you can get some places that just get stuck in a stalemate for fucking days. Like, if you join the server and you join the war and you go to the front line, you might have, like, the Wardens held up with a bunch of box posts and such, and a bunch of trenches set up. And they're constantly going to that area, and you'll have all the Collies on the other side, basically exactly the same, and no one can make any ground. Like, you're just stuck there. But it carries on playing constantly, doesn't pause, you know. You log off and go to sleep, you'll come back in the morning, and you might have lost ground, you might have taken ground, or you might still be stuck in a stalemate. It's a really fun game, but it's only really fun if you see the big picture, really. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. It's not one of those games where you can jump in like Call of Duty and have like a really quick 5-minute round, and that's it. If you jump into Foxhole, all the resources have to be like gathered by players, and then those resources are turned into armaments for players to use. So everything like everything down to just respawning at a certain location requires players to gather resources. It's really fun, but you've got lots of players who like just doing the run and gun stuff, lots of players who like doing like playing medics and keeping everyone alive so you don't waste shirts, like shirts being the currency for respawns. Then you got players who like really fucking sweat it out. Like, the artillery in the game is really fucking fun. Like, really fun. You need a full team to be effective with artillery. It's really good. But, yeah, the map is completely open to players as well. So, I mean, just as an example, let's just pretend like this was Foxhole currently, and you pulled up to this little tiny town, like this little area. Everything that you do in that town is basically just up to the players. So all the trenches that get made, any like medical tents, any of that stuff, everything from building factories and building infrastructure, that's all down to the players. So it's really fun. It's a really good game for logistics. But bit of a bad play if you're playing solo and you never get involved in any of that stuff. But yeah, I'm fanboying or fangirling too much over Foxhole right now. Let me show off the thing that we came here for. We just came here to kill zombies and show off all the baseball bats. But let's grab a chunk. Well, to be fair, that's going to be way too many to move. It's going to take me hours. We'll just go through and just show off some of the crates, but if you're ever looking for long blunts, the Slugger is the place to go to. There's just more baseball bats than you'll ever, like, realistically use. There's just a ridiculous amount. But yeah, it is a magnificent place to be if you like long blunts. Yeah, PC, Foxhole, Factoria. Yeah, you're making me talk about Foxhole too much now. I'm gonna have to download it and play it tonight. I need to play some Foxhole now. I need to get my medic fix. So many bats, though. Yeah, didn't spawn that many zombies, though, which is surprising. I was, thinking there'd be a few more than what we got. So, let's just kill these few guys here, and we're pretty much done, then. Survive a zombie. Right, I think that'll do, though. I think I'll just leave him here. So... oh, let me just check my map quickly. I think we'll just leave Alvin here, because it's right in the morning, but I've done everything I want to do. There weren't as many zombies here as I thought they would be. But, yeah, when we come back on tomorrow, we'll do the mall, and the baseball stadium, and the last few, like, commercial buildings around this area. But we're pretty much done with Louisville, then. You know? Like, obviously we have to do all the residential sooner or later, but we can just chip away at all of that. Like, we've killed the bulk of them now. Yeah, we're gonna do some Zomboid Gasser. But I'll leave Alvin there, so we can just jump straight back into it tomorrow. So I'll leave him outside the Slugger. And then, when we come back tomorrow, we can just pop those two immediately, and jump straight into the mall as well then. Yeah, golden. So I'll leave him there. But, let's have a few quick sessions on the Zomboid Gasser. And I promise to pay people their points correctly today. I promise to pay attention. Alright, let's start that one up then. So I'll give you guys a minute to throw your points in. Alright, but we'll only do a couple today. You better don't scam me. I will try my best not to scam you today. It's okay, I've paid my penance though. You've all had raider helicopters throughout the entire day today. That's a question as well. How many points, or how many... What did we start on? 800 and something? We started on like 820, I think.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes.
Yeah, you're a bit late on the helicopter.
But I have a cookie.
Well, no. I think you've done about 20 or so raider helicopters today. Alright, all points are in though, so... Let's see if I'm a scrub today or not. I think I'm gonna be a scrub. I recognize you. It's bloody Riverside, isn't it? Who knows? I may feel scrubbish, though. Yeah, that's one. That's the drag strip. Yeah, he's about there, give or take. You're using all your channel points on the bloody redeems, but they don't work here. Oh, that's Dixie. That's all the way down over here. And that's West Point. That's the Gigamart. I feel that non-believers are going to be losing pretty hard today. At least on this first one. And that's Phallus Lake. GG's. Alright, perfect game. Yeah, my hours are beginning to show. Let's pay out those believers, though. And let's do another. Yeah, GG believers. That's mighty fine work. Yeah, you watch. I'll do the complete opposite now. We'll get them all wrong. I've used up all of my skill for one day. Yeah, get alive. I refuse to touch grass. That's not on the agenda. I will play Zomboid and nothing but Zomboid. This is the way. Never touch grass or women. A-okay. Grass, maybe. Women, however, I can invite them around to my office. There's a difference. As long as I don't have to go outside, it's fine. No, my desk may have a couple of stories. Missed the best part of the stream. Ah, fucking shucks. Ah, well, you just have to come around tomorrow. Believers are feeling confident, though. 40,000 points. And your confidence is going to get rewarded, because I don't even have to zoom for you. That's American Tire. All the way in the back. Oh, hello. Who are you? I don't recognize you. You're a new one. That's Louisville, I'm pretty sure, though. We never go in there. That's like a I want to die type building. That's, which one is he? I think I'm on the wrong street. I don't know, you're either the Expo Center or you're the... No, it's not the Expo Center, it's the hotel I'm thinking of. I forget where he is. He's around here somewhere. It's like further west. Forget exactly where he is, though. There he is. Pretty sure it's him. I forget the name of the hotel. Yeah, there he is. Boom. But yeah, you never go in there. That's a place you go to if you want to end your run. That is Dixie. Pretty sure. Easy. That is West Point. No, that's not West Point. That's fucking Rosewood. I was thinking of the other construction site for a second then. And yep, that one's Rosewood as well. That's a nice, easy one. Alright, boom. Fucking 2 for 2. Perfect games. It's okay. I promise at some point in the future I will buy like a little plant pot and plant some grass and keep it on my desk so I can just stroke it every now and then, but I'm not doing that today. Alright. We'll do one more, and then I think we'll call it a day. Oh, apparently the redeems do work here. They have snuck their way in. What about stroking at your desk? Fucking strike that from the record, please. Yeah, appreciate the followers as well. Pride and Broken. Happy days. Yeah, we'll make this the last one now. See if non-believers actually win some points today, or if I'm gonna crush it with 3 perfect rounds. The hotel one in Louisville is the only one I've had so far that's actually been a bit spicy. No zoom for the third round? Yeah, we'll do no zoom. We'll make it a challenge. We'll make it a bit difficult. Alright, points are locked in. Spicy start. Pretty sure that's one of you. I feel like it's either this one or it's the one that's further north. Nah, he's the one I'm thinking of. 2 points off though. I'm gonna get you wrong. I fucking know it. I want to say Muldra, but I feel like that's wrong. I don't know, it might be Muldra. Nah, it can't be Phallus. And I'll go Muldra. I'll take my chance. My chances. Ah, fuck, it was Phallus Lake. Fuck's sake. I was second guessing myself because I thought I could see a van. The part of the building there looked like a box van, so I was thinking parking lot. I was thinking of like this area further down. Shame. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's Louisville? It's one of these over here, I think. Ah, no. Complete opposite side. I was way off. Well, it looks like non-believers are gonna win this by a fucking landslide. Oh, that's an easy one. That's the train yard. And that is... Oof, which one is that? You're not... Nah, he's not March Ridge. Or is he? Fuck. Second guessing myself. It's either March Ridge or it's the one in Riverside. I don't know, I'm gonna go with Riverside. If it's March Ridge, I'm gonna fucking slap somebody. Yeah, it is Riverside. Alright, golden. Yeah, I was off by 910. I wasn't even close on that one. Yeah, one for the non-believers finally. Let's pay. Let me pay attention and think very carefully about which button I'm about to push this time. Okay. Pay believers. There we go. But good stuff. Right, that is the end of the stream though. So I will be back tomorrow now. So, for those of you who are new, I am on Monday to Friday from 1000 onwards. And that is GMT +1, or just British time. But we'll go find someone to raid now. But you can join Discord or follow. Either way, same notifications. All the same stuff. What do I have to... Oh, I agree to no Zoom after I place my bet. I just can't help it. I have to steal your points. It's my mission in life. Like, you specifically, I have to just make sure that you have no points. I don't know, I think we'll make that a theme from now on. Like, we'll do the first few normally, and then the very last one we'll just always do it with no Zoom. Just so the non-believers have a decent chance, because I fucking shred this game. I'm sad as fuck. Having no Zoom is like the only time I lose at the moment. But let's go find someone to raid. Let's see who's online today. Who is streaming? The Void. Right. Inti's online. And Nuts. I don't think I've rated Inti for a lifetime. Yeah, let me just mute that completely before I get a copyright strike. Where the fuck are you? I don't recognize any of this. Mod map looks spicy. Looks very clean. Let's go have a look then. Let's go see... Go see what he's up to. And what map mod he's currently playing. And I'll catch you all tomorrow at 10. And tomorrow we'll clear the Louisville Mall out. And get the rest of the commercial district done. Spicy days.